It's okay. We'd like to have some fun also today. Don't forget to have some beautiful photos of yourself, some nice selfies as you're still fresh with the makeup on. Um, Before it gets worse, or even having to go through a cyclone class two. But the meteor station said it won't be for so soon. We understand that we have not so usual traffic jam this morning coming towards the capital. So we do have more participants coming to join us, but we would like to keep the timing. If you have been receiving a program of the day, so we would be starting with the speech of Mrs. Samira, followed by our chief guest for this morning. Then we will have a first session of the keynote speaker. Then we will go towards what all Mauritians like. I believe it's a good hot cup of tea, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to you all. My name is Dilesh Sharma, and for the 8th time, I'm so privileged to be the MC of this very beautiful, and I hope it will be as fruitful as the others, Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter. Let's start by giving a big round of applause to all the participants, the speakers attending this 8th edition today. Thank you very much for making it. So nothing is possible without the blessing of our sponsors. You will be seeing around you so many roll-ups banner. You will have the opportunity to meet them. I usually say it, your net worth is your network. So do meet everybody around you, have a visiting card, share your CV for those hunting a job if you are not too happy where you are right now. It's a very, very nice occasion, and it is going as the political happenings nowadays, Byzantine changement, right? So usually we had to have this 8th edition earlier this year, but believe me, even Monsieur Moustas didn't know that we will change the date, and he was amazed about it, that no leads were given to him. So let's make this a bright one. Without further ado, I would like to present you a very dear friend of mine. We started together in various events to be working together, and she is the founder and CEO of SafeSha Training Center, an international mentor. She's also the Mauritius chapter lead Women in Tech Africa since 2017. She is also known for young girls and women empowerment, whole program and different activities that she puts forward. She's a business coach and consultant, an executive board member of the National Women Entrepreneur Council. And apart from all these, this super mom has 2 assistants. One is 12 years old, Yasin, and the young lady who has been taking the registration down below, Tahira, 18 years old, who are here to always help her. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome her for her opening speech, Mrs. Samira Chaton Koirati. Thank you.
Thank you, Dilesh. Before I start my speech, like Dilesh mentioned, without our sponsors, this event wouldn't be possible. So I'll invite you to just watch some of their videos, and then I'll proceed with my speech. Thank you.
Lors de mon entretien d'embauche, Gilles m'avait parlé d'une société gérée par les sous-traitants. Je confirme que le modèle de partager est une réalité. Chez Spoon Consulting, chacun est libre de partager, proposer et de s'exprimer. Pourquoi le succès de Spoon? Nous avons
mon point de vue, ça tient à 3 éléments. Le premier, c'est les technologies. Donc, les technologies innovantes, et donc d'avoir choisi les bonnes technologies au bon moment. Les deux ingrédients du succès, c'est l'humain, et plus précisément les caractéristiques et qualités intrinsèques des Mauriciens et des Mauriciennes. En résumé, ces 2 points, c'est l'empathie, la capacité de créer la proximité avec nos interlocuteurs, qui, comme vous le savez, sont à 11 000, 12 000 km sur un autre continent. Et le deuxième point, c'est la capacité des Mauriciens à être extrêmement concrets, pragmatiques, et donc à trouver des solutions qui fonctionnent.
Quel objectif pense-t-on? Je pense que comme pour toute entreprise, il y a un objectif de croissance, mais nous veillons à ce que cette croissance soit contrôlée, afin de ne pas le faire, au détriment de la qualité. Que nous soyons 30 ou 200 plus installés, il est primordial que nous maintenions le niveau de qualité dans nos services. Et 2, de pouvoir créer de la valeur, que ce soit pour nos employés, pour nos clients, pour la société, en termes de technologie, de solutions, d'innovation et d'apprentissage continuel. Et le tout en étant sensible et en contribuant à notre responsabilité sociétale et au bien-être de nos employés.
Alors déjà, rejoindre ce groupe, c'est plus qu'avoir un jeu. C'est vraiment un travail passionnant et donc la créativité, l'esprit d'initiative et l'enthousiasme sont des atouts pour la vie. Alors il ne faudra pas hésiter à poser des questions, proposer des solutions, exprimer un point de vue différent et surtout en parler des opportunités qui se présenteront à vous et portez-les jusqu'au bout. Soyez énergiques, faites ce qui a besoin d'être fait.
En tant que partenaire groupé, je peux encore plus contribuer aux décisions stratégiques. La perspective de vous est donc d'évoluer dans une société qui crée des opportunités pour chacun.
La qualité du stade de school, c'est d'arriver à trouver des choses qui fonctionnent, qui encore une fois répondent aux vrais usages de nos clients et partenaires.
Pour cette famille, on surmonte les défis ensemble, avec comme horizon l'atteinte de l'objectif collectif, dans un esprit d'entraide. Alors soyez généreux, aidez et partagez. Hashtag leadership.
Hashtag mérite.
Hashtag autonomie.
Hashtag learning campaign.
Mauritius, one of the most dynamic economies in Africa, a success story of political, social, and financial stability. Think about it. We had nothing. No minerals, no oil, or precious stones. So what made this success? You will find it here, or here. Come closer. It's a story about people. If you ever come one day, I will It's about our openness. It's in our DNA, proud of the multicultural origins of our people from Europe, Africa, and Asia. Our capacity to live and work together, our agility to do business worldwide, our entrepreneurial drive and resilience define who we are. We are NCB.
And in financial news, a unique global offer of financial solutions provided by NCB, the leading bank in Mauritius since 1858, has become one of the few investment-grade banks in Africa and the largest listed group in Mauritius.
And just like Mauritius, our real value lies in our people and in our commitment. Today, our natural openness to the world allows us to empower new ventures in Africa and beyond. Our unique global perspective opens endless possibilities for international business. And three, success beyond numbers.
Découvrez le nouveau service center de iSpace Technologies. Facile d'accès avec un grand parking. Votre confort, nous vous offrons un espace accueillant. Notre salle dédiée est conçue pour le coaching et la formation de nos clients, tandis que notre atelier certifié Apple, parfaitement équipé, est prêt à diagnostiquer et réparer tous vos produits Apple. Chez iSpace Technologies, nous allions expertise et convivialité pour vous offrir le meilleur service possible.
Thank you for watching. This is only part of the sponsors, the remaining will be afterwards. Miss Amanda Jacobson, Chargée d'Affaires of the US Embassy, esteemed representatives of the Diplomatic Corps, the President of Alif Society, members of Women in Tech Africa, distinguished guests, sponsors, ladies and gentlemen, members of the press, and all protocol observed. A very good morning to you all. Since its inception in 2017, Africa's largest event for women in technology has returned, bringing together inspiring, energetic, and motivated speakers from across the island. To foster a more diverse and inclusive tech landscape, we must inspire and empower the next generation of female role models to pursue careers in technology and become innovators, leaders, and entrepreneurs. Women in Tech Africa firmly believes that women are equally capable of leading technological development and advancement in Africa and beyond. Our mission of Women in Tech Africa is threefold: promoting the achievements of African women in their careers and entrepreneurship, cultivating today's female leaders as role models for future generations, and driving African growth through technology by bridging the digital divide. Women in Tech Africa is the largest organization of its kind on the continent, with over 5,000 members across 30 countries and 12 physical chapters. Notably, Women in Tech Africa has honored with the United Nations Equals Award for leadership in the women and technology space in 2018. The Women in Tech Week serves as our flagship annual festival, providing a platform for engaging with thousands of women across Africa and the diaspora, both physically and virtually, on topics related to technology, career leadership, and digital innovation in Africa. This year's Women in Tech Week in Mauritius aim to inform and inspire women, and of course, help girls to embrace IT using their inner power and potential. We gather leaders alongside emerging talents to create a dynamic blend of diversity, inclusion, and inspiration, and expertise with our today's team, fueling professional ascension and business transformation. This team is not just a call to action, it represents a vital journey toward growth and innovation in our professional landscapes. Professional Ascension is about empowering individuals to reach their highest potential. It involves creating pathways for growth that are inclusive and supportive, enabling professionals at all levels to thrive. As we navigate our careers, we must focus on building skills, fostering mentorship, and embracing continuous learning. This approach not only benefits individuals, but also enriches our organizations by cultivating a workforce that is engaged, skilled, and ready to tackle future challenges. On the other hand, business transformation is crucial for adapting to an ever evolving market. In today's fast paced environment, organizations must rethink their strategies and operations to remain relevant. This transformation is not merely about adopting new technologies. It involves aligning our values and purpose with our actions. Successful transformation requires a commitment from leadership and culture that embraces change. To achieve both professional ascension and business transformation, we must bridge the gap between individual aspirations and organizational goals. This means fostering environments where creativity thrives and innovation is encouraged. By integrating diverse perspectives and leveraging technology, we can unlock new opportunities for growth. As we move forward, let us remember that fueling professional ascension and driving business transformation are interconnected journeys. Together, we can create a future where individuals excel and organizations flourish. Before I end, I'm sure many of you don't know much about Women in Tech Africa. So, with the help of my dear friend, we've managed to just prepare a small video for you to watch, a bit of all about our speakers, sponsors, and awardees that were with us since 2017. thank you for watching. And let me end my speech by a quote from John Maxwell saying, I quote, the single biggest way to impact an organization is to focus on leadership development. There is almost no limit to the potential of an organization that recruits good people, raises them up as leaders, and continually develops them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Samira, for always being so inspirational. I believe many young girls, young ladies here sitting in front would like to be in your shoes, take your steps, and bring forward so many good things. As I usually say, you remain for me an ambassador of empowering young ladies. Help me, ladies and gentlemen, to congratulate Mrs. Samira. Thank you very much. Before I present our guest of honor this morning, I would like to um, remind you that you have been receiving a small blue ticket, isn't it? Everyone has it. Those have been registering at the table below near the stairs. So, for many of you, I know the talks and all are as important as our tirage au sort. I know many of you said, I would like to come to Women in Tech because we do get lots of gifts and the gifts are amazing. So do keep it safely with you to the end of our day. And we will have our tirage au sort. I believe this is I used to see this at the Chinese shop near my village in Roseville, and this is where they would put all the sweets and the chewing gums. I don't know if you remember this, right? I can see some nodding heads. That's very good. Okay, so we try to keep it physical because we don't want to have any AI generated numbers for the lucky draw. Okay, we like to keep it as human as possible. So yes. Let me get to the serious part. I'll try to have this little switch as I usually do it. So, how amazing to have among us this morning as Samira presented formally Miss Amanda Jacobsen, chargée d'affaires at the US Embassy. So, I'm sure you're eager to know who is she and what will she be talking to us. I will leave it to her, but I would like to give a very nice introduction to her so that we know who is our guest of honor this morning. So Miss Jacobsen is a career member of the Senior Foreign Service class of counselor. Previously, she was the public affairs officer in the US Embassy in Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. Ms. Jacobsen has also been the special assistant to Assistant Secretary of the State of African Affairs. Over the course of almost 2 decades of experience as a diplomat, she has served in East, West, and Southern Africa. Ms. Amanda Jacobsen has served as ambassador to the Republic of Equatorial Guinea. Among the different assignments include a service at the US Embassy in Kathmandu, Nepal, first as the embassy's cultural affairs officer, and then as regional refugee coordinator. She also served as a consular officer at the US Embassy in Togo and public affairs officer in Botswana. Before joining the Foreign Service, Ms. Jacobsen was an international educator in Honduras and Mexico and worked at World Affairs Council in Seattle. She speaks Spanish, French, and basic Nepali, and is a recipient of numerous performance awards from the Department of State. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome Ms. Jacobsen for the speech. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Samira Chatoun Koirati, Mauritius Chapter Lead of Women in Tech Africa. Ethel Kofi, Founder of Women in Tech Africa. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. And first, just an acknowledgement of how important and inspirational your work is with Women in Tech Africa. I'm pleased to be here today to represent the U.S. Embassy at this Women in Tech conference. Ambassador Jardine was really looking forward to attending today's event, but he's out of town this week and looks forward to working with you in the future. This conference highlights important priority areas for the U.S. Embassy here in Mauritius: technology and digital policy, and creating opportunities for women. On May 6th, the Department of State released the United States International Cyberspace and Digital Policy Strategy towards an innovative, secure, and rights-respecting digital future. The strategy is anchored by the U.S. commitment to building broad digital solidarity, defined as facilitating cooperation and mutual support among all those who seek to use digital technologies in a rights-respecting manner. Digital solidarity makes countries more secure, resilient, self-determining, and prosperous, permitting free and open communications and supporting democratic values. Digital solidarity represents a willingness to work together on shared goals, to stand together, to help partners build capacity, and to provide mutual support. Central to the tenets of digital solidarity are United States-led efforts to help allies and partners, especially emerging economies, fully seize the opportunities presented by new technologies and sustainably pursue their economic and development goals. It highlights the mutual support that the United States and its partners offer each other to counter and respond to malicious cyber activities, cybercrime, and other digital harms, as well as the cooperative efforts among states and civic actors to defend and advance individual freedoms. The concept of digital solidarity rests on efforts to build digital and cyber capacity so that partners are not only better able to build defensible and resilient digital ecosystems over the long term, but are also able to identify, respond, and recover quickly when incidents happen, and to hold criminal and malign actors accountable. With the ever-evolving digital landscape, it is important that women are a part of the tech industry. Societies are stronger, more resilient, and more prosperous when women are able to equally and inclusively participate. Promoting women's meaningful participation as well as leadership and engagement in decision-making at all levels is a strategic imperative for U.S. foreign policy and national security. Whenever the rights of women and girls are under threat, so too is democracy, peace, and stability. Women in tech serve as role models and mentors for the next generation, encouraging more young women to pursue careers in STEM fields. Female leaders in tech can inspire and empower other women to enter and thrive in the industry. Diverse teams bring varied perspectives, leading to more innovative solutions and creative problem solving. Last year, the U.S. Embassy in Mauritius partnered with the American Chamber of Commerce to organize a forum, Women in Green Technologies, empowering women to lead sustainability initiatives. And we were proud to host U.S. speaker Sarah Whitten from the U.S. Trade and Development Agency, or USATA, to discuss how her agency supports sustainable development in markets across the world, particularly in areas where women's economic security and climate change are impacted. We're super fortunate to have strong partners in the government and private sector in Mauritius. In May earlier this year, Ambassador Jardine participated in the IT Summit hosted by the Mauritius Institute of Directors. This past August, the U.S. Embassy organized the U.S. Mauritius Business Summit, which nearly 300 people attended. And at the summit, we hosted a 37-person U.S. delegation that consisted of 4 U.S. government agencies, 2 representatives from the American Chambers of Commerce in Kenya and South Africa, and 11 U.S. companies in the health, renewable energy, ICT, and financial services sector. The US cybersecurity company Fortinet was a delegate and sponsor, and they provided important insights on Mauritius's growing tech industry. And this is an economic sector that the government of Mauritius is developing with the partnership of the US Embassy. In conclusion, Mauritius and the United States are both committed to developing a strong technology sector that will solve the challenges of today and the future. And we're working together to create opportunities for women because it is essential to economic growth and development, democracy and political stability, and the security of nations across the globe. We look forward to our ongoing cooperation with the government of Mauritius and the Mauritian private sector to support an environment that empowers more female innovators and entrepreneurs to enter the fields of technology and thrive. Creating opportunities for women in the tech sector is vital for both of our societies, and together we can create a transformative future for all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Jacobsen. I do highlight the empowering of young leaders, especially women and young girls in the field of information and technology. I believe one of the reasons why we're all here today. And also allow me to add that we might expect a lot coming from the US Embassy throughout the years, as we have one of the technology genius, Mr. Elon Musk, by the side of the President Joe Biden. And I can hear some very nice smile and laugh, but this is where opportunities, I would say, will be brought forward. So about bringing forward, I would like to invite you one more time, please, Miss Jacob, to be at the center of the room to be presented token of appreciation. And I'm being told in front of the banner presented to you by chapter lead, Mrs. Samira Chatan-Koyati. We would invite our photographers and videographers to please So, ladies and gentlemen, as you are being so attentive, like good students in the class, we will proceed directly to the next part of our agenda. So, we have been thinking about all the high executive level staff members, do they use ChatGPT to do, like, ChatGPT, please generate some question for the next set of meetings. I don't know personally if they do this. Anyone at executive level, you would like to reveal this secret? No? I believe, no, not this morning. But we are talking about AI, ladies and gentlemen. If we will be, let us hear it as a title, Harnessing the Power of Artificial Intelligence at the Executive Level. And this part is being presented by une habituée de Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter. She was there for the last edition where she presented about herself. I don't know if you remember, for those who were present. Today she's here to talk about harnessing the power of artificial intelligence. Allow me to present her rapidly. Ladies and gentlemen, you will be helping me in a short time to welcome Ms. Diamanga, who is a highly personable and industrious professional with extensive experience in offshore banking, finance, compliance, and project management, skilled in providing leadership, making key decisions on complex compliance issues, and building trust with diverse clients, proficient in communicating complex concepts to varied audiences, and adept at working independently or within teams, proven track record of driving profitability. So if ever you get work demands, do have a commission for me. Through revenue growth, passionate about supporting meaningful organization and projects. She is also a great lover of our friends Les Quatre Pattes, animal welfare and community development. Ladies and gentlemen, help me to welcome Ms. Dia Manga for the keynote of harnessing the power of artificial intelligence at executive level.
This one. Well, what a great audience. Definitely still last year I was here for the Phenomenal Eagle representing Dayforce, and it's a pleasure to be here again, seeing my colleagues, and again, sorry for the small lateness of today. So, good morning, distinguished guests, women leaders, innovators, and pioneers in technology. It is an honor to stand before such an inspiring group today. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter for inviting me to speak on a subject that is crucial to the future of our businesses and society, knowing that for the past 2 to 3 weeks, we all became learners and I would say professionals about AI in a good way. Today, we are at a pivotal moment in history. We have the unique opportunity to harness the power of artificial intelligence, or AI, in ways that were once only dreamt of. As women in tech, we are positioned to lead this transformation not just in Mauritius, but across Africa and the world. If I ask, who knows who's the first known godfather of AI? Anyone in the audience? No one. Okay. So the first godfather, eventually I Googled it for the truth. So that will be John McCarthy, the first. We have known, yes, there are some godfathers, but the first person to talk about AI, to work on AI, is Mr. John. So let's start about what is artificial intelligence. So at its core, AI is the ability of machines to stimulate human intelligence. It enables systems to analyze data, make decisions, recognize patterns, and even learn from experience, all without being explicitly programmed at each task. AI is no longer confined to the realm of science fiction. It is transforming industries, reshaping businesses, and creating new opportunities every day. From automating routine tasks to enabling predictive analytics, AI is empowering executives to make better decisions, increase operational efficiency, and create entirely new business models. For us, as women leaders in tech, this is our moment to step into the driving seat, even though we are not all drivers, but we are in the driving seat. AI isn't just about technology itself, it's about how we, as executives or future executives, harness its power to create impact both within our organization and in our communities. Sorry. The role of women in AI leadership. This one I thought about you, Samira, because I wanted to add in some African colors into it to make it more beautiful. So now let's talk about leadership. As women in executive positions, we bring unique perspectives to the table. Perspectives shaped by our experiences, our resilience, and our vision to a more inclusive, equitable future. AI at its best should be a tool that enhances these values. We must not only adopt AI, but also lead its development and application in ways that reflect the diversity and needs of our society. Consider this. According to a 2023 report from McKinsey, while women make up almost half of the global workforce, only 28 are in AI roles. I will never say that we should be having the 100% of it, but at least diversity, inclusion, all the verbs, all the words that we know, we should be having more opportunities for women to at least thrive into AI and have men as well help women to thrive into AI so that we become a more balanced society in the future. When women lead in AI, we are more likely to advocate for AI systems that are ethical, inclusive, and beneficial for all people, not just a select few. Whether it's ensuring that AI models are free from bias or that AI solutions cater to the needs of women entrepreneurs and local communities, women in tech have the power to steer AI in the right direction. Now, what will be AI for the business transformation? A strategic advantage. Let's shift gears a bit and talk about how AI can transform businesses at the executive levels. As leaders, our responsibility is not just to understand the technology, but to leverage it strategically to create long term value for our organization. AI represents a wealth of opportunities for executives to gain competitive advantages. And some of them will be just naming the four without giving more details: enhancing decision making with data, improving efficiency and productivity, creating new business models and revenue streams, and predictive insights for growth. Ethics. The AI, yes. So before having the future in front of us, the future is female and AI powered. This is something that I thought of to say, is the future really about female? Knowing that there are many gentlemen in the group here, I would say the future of AI is not just male or female. It is diverse, inclusive, and shaped by the experiences and ideas of people from all walks of life. As women in tech, we have the opportunity and the responsibility to shape that future. Together, we can ensure that AI becomes a good force for good that amplifies human potential and it creates value for all. The power of AI is not just in its technology, but in how we choose to wield it. Let's make sure that we, as women leaders in tech, are not only part of the conversation, but driving it. One more thing that I would like to add would be the path forward, how women leaders can shape the AI future. As women in leadership position, we have the opportunity to not just participate in the AI revolution, but to lead it. What steps can we take today to harness the power of AI and lead with confidence? It's by investing in AI education and training, by fostering an innovative culture, mentor the next generation, and advocate for policy and regulation. As AI continues to evolve, so too should our approach to regulation. We must advocate for policies that ensure AI is used ethically and responsibly while promoting innovation and competition. And as such, in this society now, we have not been thinking about maybe AI years back, but we, us all here, empowering ourselves and one people in our zone, our area, would help in making it ethical in the long term, and making it the good use of AI would allow us to move into a more positive society and development, be it for our companies and our own future. For my part, it has been an absolute pleasure to speak with you all. I look forward to seeing each of you as trailblazers in your respective fields, harness the power of AI to lead with purpose, innovation, and impact. Let's continue to break barriers, redefine the future, ensure that AI serves all of humanity, starting with us. And as I always say, women in here, believe in yourself, because any woman that I've been talking to, empowering one woman next to us who might be sitting just next to you on the right or the left, and in our life will make us more stronger. And if you men as well empower your daughter, your wives, any woman that you know in your life, it will really help it to make a better world, which is what Mauritius and the world needs at the moment, be it AI or not. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dia. Indeed, we do know the impact of AI at different levels, be it for the young students studying at primary, secondary, tertiary. Now we've been seeing it at a different executive level. Thank you so much again for sharing these beautiful thoughts with us. We would like to present you with token of appreciation. May I please invite chapter lead Mrs. Samira to present the manga with a souvenir shield and a beautiful flower. So I'm getting this here in the meantime. So I don't know if you're wearing your Lucky Charm bangle, or we do have this here. I'll try to, as I usually say, chatouiller un petit peu. Yes. So I don't know what are the gifts that we anyone didn't receive. Yeah, before I do it. Yeah, you're not allowed to get two, by the way. we have two of the lovely ladies at the back. Not being getting. Oh, we have a gentleman also there. Not to forget. Right. So I personally don't know what are the gifts being put forward. Do we have the hand-free mics? It's not yet here. Okay. So, some. Okay. I'm just seeing if I'm allowed to do it or not. So the first number, 297, 297. Do you have? No, not here. It's a good start.
It's here.
It's here.
It's here.
You need to show the proof. Do you have it? Oh, excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, trouvez là, bon la main. Let us welcome our first winner as you receive her gifts. Gifts, I don't know. That's a voucher? Yes? Special voucher. If allow me to Medi Spa. After long, so you're getting a gift voucher de chez Medi Spa d'une valeur de 1000 roupies. That's from one of our sponsors, Jacknos. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for our winner and for our sponsor? Yes. May I request Miss Jacobson to do the honors and present the gift to our first winner. We'll be having a lot today, believe me, ladies and gentlemen. Now, by the way, boys, gents, if ever you're getting a gift which you will need to redirect it either to your fiance, to your wife, or to your mom, please do so. Right, another one? Yes, it came quickly. Right, Samia, I would like to give this to you. So, I want to know if we will get this directly. Yes, so Africa. Right, so we have here, again, 3 digits number. So it's 286. 286. If you have the number, please put your hand right up so that we indicate you. No? 286 une fois, 286 deux fois, 286 trois fois. Là, vous avez le droit de rester silence. Yes. 283. 283. Non? Là, mon cours me commence à faire mathématiques. Non. Non, non, il n'y a pas. 283, 283. Spaghetti en l'envers, hein, s'il vous plaît. Yes. Right. Another one, another one. So, yes. And what we have here. Oh. 265. 265. Vous avez? And he was the last one to get the ticket. Oh my God. Let's give a big round of applause. Ah, mon ami, vous êtes chanceux, hein? Vous êtes vraiment chanceux. So you are getting a facial kit. No, I'm joking. Yes. So Noviti, I don't know what's surprise for you. Let's go near the banner. Alors, mesdames et messieurs, dans quelques petites minutes, je vais vous demander de vous diriger vers le rez-de-chaussée pour la pause café. Bien sûr, il y a du thé, du jus également. We invite you, ladies and gentlemen, to please join us at ground floor for our first tea break among many we will be having. Thank you. We will allow you how many minutes, Samira? 15 minutes, 15 Mauritian minutes, please. Thank you very much. par la suite quitter les chaises à l'arrière pour les participants qui y a encore d'autres qui vont venir un petit peu plus tard. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please request everybody sitting at the rear rows to please come forward so that we leave the last rows for those arriving for the afternoon session or coming late, please. We would like to have you in front and we would like to fill the rows so that it appears more aesthetic in the videos. Thank you so much.
Oui, 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 bien sûr, bien sûr. Énervé vidéo. Voilà. Ça c'est qui ça?
Mesdames et messieurs, de bien vouloir remplir les chaises de devant et de quitter celle à l'arrière pour celles qui vont nous rejoindre par la suite. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please request you to please fill the front rows and leave the rear ones for those joining us afterwards. Thank you. so much for respecting the timing. We really appreciate the smooth flow of our program, where we have a lot to share today, as usual. We start immediately to see if we have some more lucky stars among us this morning. So,
Everyone is here?
Yeah.
Dinesh,
Yes.
before you continue with your lucky draw,
It's
I have a surprise for everyone here in the room.
I'm so happy you say my lucky draw. I feel like you're so special giving all those gifts for
You
the
like
Christmas.
surprises? Are you here? Louder. Louder.
I don't know any. I don't know. I've been knowing quite much of ladies and young girls. I don't know anyone.
You like surprises?
That's better.
Sure.
And you like to share your surprise. Yeah. C'est pour moi, hein. Si elle n'a pas eu. Hein? Yes, but we have someone very special whom I request to come on my left-hand side so that everybody can see you. So, hello, Madame Malik. How are you?
Hi, hello everyone. Lovely to see all of you here. It was really well organized, and I'm happy to be a part of it with Samira. I'm so proud of her achievements so far. There's so many women tech has happened, and it's becoming a brand. Thank you to all of you for supporting such kind of women initiatives, where I would always want to be in the front of that with Samira. So I was just thinking we have sponsored our winners. One of the discounted offer for the winners, the 3 winners. But then I was thinking, when someone is winning, it's not a one job, it's a team job. And if someone is winning, it's because all of you. So just because Dinesh is in Santa mood already, and I beat him. So I would like each and everyone who is present here, who is registered for Women in Tech, one Venus Freeze face treatment. I mean, you have seen the video which was shown for Regenesis. I would like each and everyone to experience that. It is one of the very, how do you say, R&D done research and development aesthetic treatment, which is very good for most of the skin cases. Of course, we have to do a medical history before taking any of them, whether you are the right candidate or not. But once you pass through the medical history process, you are a good candidate for that. And we are offering one Venus Freeze face to all the registered member of Women Tech today. Of course, we are a very proud member, so I would like you to please show your interest. I think, Samira, could you please explain how they can be benefited? Yes, Venus Freeze.
Have you understood what she just said? Or did you win everyone?
No, we are Mauritians. As far as we're getting it free, we are happy. And it's for everybody.
Actually, you're getting a free facial freeze treatment, right?
We call it freeze because that treatment freezes your age. But if all of you wanted to be freezing your age right now, right here, that would be a really good option.
So how would this be possible? I know we have lots of people in the room. So during the lunch, just leave your name with Janice. So your name is already on the attendance list. She will just put a tick or an okay if you're okay with that gift. If not, it's a great deal. It's only for you, not for your friends who want us here.
Please don't register other names. Not for your mother-in-law. We're sorry about this.
Thank you so much, everyone, and have a great training sessions going on here with Samira. All the best, and Happy New Year. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Malik. I do believe that if we're having such a gift, it's going to be a very happy one the new year. Right, we will be having some more details about this anyhow. Mrs. Malik is going to be with us, and I understand we have the doctor and other technicians accompanying you. No. Okay, very good. So if you want to have more details, we will be happy to share with you. Anyhow, it's been officially mentioned that it's my lucky draw. So, I'm going to. Comment on dit ça? Hey. By the way, I had the opportunity to talk a little bit with a few of you during the tea break, and I believe, Mrs. Samira, we are doing a good job, and we need to have a formulaire for those willing to sponsor future women in tech. So we'll request our participants to please behave and show the best of yourselves, so that they're happy to do this. All right. So for our videographer here, yes, and I did get someone who said, yes. I'll try to, lovely lady. So we're still with the 268, 268. 268. If you have this. We have one? Eh, mais non, attendez. C'est pas possible, ça. The very first. Did you put it in your tissue and throw it away? No, it's with you. So she was the one concentrating. We were on a video call with some clients. You could conclude the deals, I hope so. Yes. You would like to say something? The mic will be.
First time in my life that I want something.
Oh my god, man. So nice. So nice. Thank you so much.
Women in tech is lucky for you then.
Yes, I've never been lucky in my life. So first time in my life I won a country. Never in school. Never half in school. I never won anything. Thank you.
But that's a very good sign. So yes, to keep it with you. That's the proof. That may I look, please? Yes. Yes. It's 2,800. No, I'm joking. 268. Yes. So would you like to present it or? So we have a gift voucher coming from one of our sponsors, the Chair Mauritius Limited. It's designed for your comfort. Create a perfect chair for your needs by mixing and matching shapes, material, designs, colors until you find your favorite combination. Wow. You are getting a 35% discount on executive high back. Wow. And valid till December 2024. May we ask a representative as we have among us this morning? And let's give a big round of applause for our representative of the Chair Mauritius Limited, correct? Thank you so much. Yes. Offering this gift voucher discount. I am sure the Chair Mauritius Limited will next year give us one for free. This will be my great wish. I'm trying to do the marketing here, and I'm bad at it. Yes. So, do we invite now Samira, our next? Yes. Wow. So this gentleman, for the first time, I saw him doing such a dynamic presentation for the PMI. I believe he will not remember that I was there for the PMI chapter of Mauritius at NEC Park. I believe it was some 2 to 3 years before the COVID. Yes, it goes that long. Ladies and gentlemen, you will be helping me to welcome in a few minutes Mr. Soheb Piabogus, who is a seasoned executive leader with distinguished track record in driving technological innovation and transformative initiatives. With extensive experience in digital transformation and project management, he has successfully led diverse teams to develop pioneering digital solutions at HSBC Bank Group to elevate businesses. Shoaib's expertise includes strategic management, business development, stakeholder engagement, and executive leadership. As the founder and CEO of Innovanta One Limited, he has consistently translated strategic objectives into actionable roadmaps, fostering a culture of innovation. His contribution to the PMI chapter of Mauritius, who he is also a founder member, and his robust educational background, including an MBA from Melbourne Business School, Australia, and PMP and DASSM certification. My apologies, I don't know what does this mean, but we would like to know it from you. And his further underscore his commitment to excellence and continuous growth in the field. Okay, he will be talking to us about attack of the clones, the rise of AI agents and digital twins. Sound like a movie title, isn't it? Sorry, ladies, we're not going to show you Tom Cruise, but he is as handsome. Let's put your hands together to welcome our next speaker, Mr. Shoaib.
Thank you very much, Dilesh. So that was a very formal introduction for me. I'm not that formal, right? So much more down to earth and making things happen. Well, actually, I was sipping my afternoon tea and thinking what could be the next movie title of Steven Spielberg. And I got the call from Samira to present here. And I said, this would be a good one, The Attacks of the Clone. Well, I'm not that good at doing movies, but I will tell you what the reality looks like today with AI and what is actually being happening in the world. Right. So anyone already in that world of doing development of AI agent or agents? I'm sure there's pretty much some people at least. Yeah. No one yet? Yes. Great. So what I'm going to talk to you, it's reality. It's not fiction. Maybe this time we'll beat Steven Spielberg at creativity, hopefully. Right. So this is where we've been seeing Mauritius in the last 20 years. So it's maybe more than 50% of the cyber city or the IT sector look like that in Mauritius. I guess you will know what that is. That's the famous IT sector where we are crammed in cubicles. And this is what's been driving the economy. And do you realize what's next? How would that look like? Well, how would the office of the future? We're all very excited about working from home, so let's check. It's definitely less cubicles. Yeah, all right. So less screen. That's interesting. I've got 3 screens on my desk now. Usually I had just my laptop, and that's 2 more screens. Not too sure what the less screen means about. What's next? Less people. That's worrying me now. Well, let's check what the facts say. This is a study done in 2021, early 2022, where Accenture report that there is, more machine taking over, about 30%, 34% of the economy, going up to 43%. Well, you know what? This study, it's obsolete. It's already obsolete. The thing is moving much faster, and the reality is here. Our kids are playing with Midjourney and doing creative movies. We've got a lot. I think, like Mauritian, we don't need to define AI now. We already have that in our vocabulary, right? Okay, where we're heading now is what we call about convergence. Convergence is why what we're trying to look at human, and our previous speaker, we were quite lucky to have a very good introduction what AI was. So I'm not going to that. That's really a big help. But we've got a number of characteristics of like human. We've got cognitive. We've got reaction. We've got a number of complex decisions that we make, and all these is we're trying to mimic that with machine. And the speed of technological development and ability to bring technology mainstream. Nowadays, we're talking about we're using GPUs instead of CPUs to do processing, which is getting much faster. And this is where we're heading, trying to do that convergence. I'm sure many of you have tried something like synthesis AI, where you record your voice, have a sample, you put the text, and then you've got your ads out. So this is going really fast. And now let's see how we can try to get that a bit more beneficial for us. It is the world where we start seeing the clone happening. So this is where we are as human. We've got communication skills. This one we're already doing it. We've got ChatGPT, where we type a prompt without any backspace. We've got the answer. That's fantastic. In one straight go, we've got the answer. We've got problem-solving skills. Number of tools already out there. We've got the technical skills. We've got like PMI's got the famous Infinity, where you've got all the fantastic, complex calculation for your projects, calculate the critical path and things like that. It will do it for you. Creativity, we try to go there with all the Sora, Midjourney, and so on. Experience, we've seen it. This has been there for ages now. The virtual reality, we've seen so many of it. Education, already happening. Mental health, big question. Personal resilience, interesting. So essentially, there is a number of areas. These, as human, we picture these characteristics. And what we're trying to do is, as a machine, we're trying to clone ourselves. It's no longer, ages ago, I think 1990s, we have Dolly, the first clone animals, but now we're trying to clone human with machine. This is where we're trying to go. And this is, we are fortunately succeeding, but we still be human. So let's see what's happening. We have the human capabilities and the AI capabilities. So we've got a number of models. One of the famous models that we know is LLM, large language model, which is essentially what we've done is we've taken a whole library and we dump it in the computer. We say, okay, learn everything. And I'll ask you a question and you reply to me. This is a generative AI, and we've got that out there. I think that's clear. Then we've got the action model. Action model has been there for a number of years. Simple stuff. You've got a smoke detector. You check out smoke, and the fire alarm goes out. Or if you got it in your car, you've got the collision assist. If you try a wrong rear and just break the car. So these are already there. These are action models. Look quite simple, right? Nothing out of science fiction. And then we start getting a bit more creative, like the multimodal. Multimodal means we've got a collaboration, like a workflow going on. For example, if we got the rain start raining, we've got a detector that checks the water level. And these start firing off things like, opening the water gates, sending alerts to the famous emergency response team. They need to sit and have a chat. So there's a collaboration of many subsystems, multimodal. So it could be, something happening in one field and the action happening in different field. Like, things that's already happening is, but unfortunately we don't have it here in Mauritius, like the Amazon button where you buy grocery and your washing liquid, you're running out of that, and automatically it sends an alert to Amazon and it delivers the washing liquid. This has been there for ages. Unfortunately, we don't have that in Mauritius, but this has been there, it's been working fine. And then we start getting more creative, like the spatial models. The spatial models being the glasses, the Google glasses, which unfortunately did go out, but the Apple Vision is going there. It's about we're trying to picture the world in front of us to understand how things are. Like nowadays, when we're buying houses, if we're buying it on assignment, we get a glimpse of how the house looks like. That's how many people, maybe some of us here in the audience, been buying real estate in Dubai, and how from Mauritius you can just enjoy Dubai and buy it without going there and check it out. It's the special model. You're trying to understand how the environment is. So how will your backyard look like? And all these feelings. This is how we've been buying real estate, and this is more present. So the lighter ones, action model, language model, and things like that, these are everyone's experiences. This is, we can say, it's the past. And then we get more creative. We talk about digital twins. Anyone's idea about the digital twins? Yeah? Well, essentially what we say about digital twins, like the word says twin. So we take the real world and we put that in the digital, we take the real world, put that in the digital world. How we do that, it's very easy. We've got the LiDAR. Anyone's got the famous robot cleaner at their place that goes around? So this nice device at your place got a LiDAR. So essentially when you get that out in your house the first time, it scans your room. It knows exactly where your tables are, where your chairs are, and it knows that it shouldn't go like under your couch, or because there it doesn't go. This is a LiDAR. So actually when you look at your mobile phone, you can see the layout of your room. Fantastic. And this is where it's going. Essentially with digital twin, by replicating the actual world into the digital world, allows us to experience things. Imagine that when we're trying new things like a mechanical, like building a car, how complex things are. How do we try things out? So essentially, we've got that chance of saying, Control Z, undo, which in the real world, we don't have that chance to undo things. The digital twins allow us to do that. So basically, this digital twin on itself kind of replicate the world. It's just a schema of things where we take the world, we digitalize it. And now, based on that, we need to take actions. I've heard that we've got a cyclone coming in. I don't know if it's working now, but I'm sure there will be more coming. And we all, when we think about, we're driving into December and January, the flash floods. So imagine that we have some digital twin of Port Louis, a famous place, where all the water just goes down to, let's just say, street, and how we can map.
That's the place.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Well, and then what we would like is we would like some assistance from the machine, because we are a bit scared to go into the water. We can lose our brand new car there. Last year in Bilal, we had lots of brand new car went there for total loss. So the digital twin, together with AI, with agentic AI, essentially the agent is nothing but a computer program that does the work on our behalf. Maybe some of you have experienced chatbot. These are the simplest things that could have happened. You go online, you type some questions, and it answers you. It can get even smarter. Some of you who might have used Amazon and are not happy with the products, you can say, I did that purchase. Can you find out, I need to return it, what to do? You just type your name and he will tell you, what product you've got. And it's just so smart. And once you're not happy, you want to return something, it will arrange all the RMA with DHL and things like that. So DHL will come to your place, pick it up, and you get the new stuff. So it's the agent at the back. So you've got a number of agents, software programs that automatically ask you, and they will ask you questions to check if you're truly not happy. It's not just some scam things happening. So they do check that, and it happens in the background. And the same agent, we can get it being more smarter now with AI. So, for example, if we talk about the flood things, as soon as the water level goes, it can alert people. It can send automatic SMS to our famous group of emergency response team to go and sit there. or it can be even smarter. I've been telling some of my colleagues that, I'm, I'm just wondering why they start just doing drains everywhere. What, of course, they've done some planning, I'm sure, but I'm not sure if it's some simulation. It's probably most likely correct. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's some paper things drawing, and they try to go things with. Definitely, there's calculation that's being done there, and I don't doubt that. But how about if they could do it in a more realistic fashion, where we take all these scientific algorithms and see how the water drains out? That would be a better investment in our drains. It's not just flushing money in the drains, right? So, moving into that world of agents, we have the simpler stuff, the autonomous agent, which is just asking questions, it replies to you, like the chatbot, and then the agent can get a bit smarter. The multi-agent. The multi-agent will be like you're an Amazon, you're not happy with your purchase, you want to return the goods, and someone need to arrange the pick up your goods, and you got the new ones coming in. So this is kind of a workflow. And recently, you could understand that there was a new framework of ChatGPT, of Swarm AI, that allows you to build this model. So this is reality. And then we go into the swarms of agent. Swarm of agent is just like us. Someone is lost in the forest, we need to go and find him. So we break people around, we've got phones, say, have you seen him? And we start communicating and collaborating to find something. It's the same thing for agents, swarm of agents. It's divide and conquer. Maybe you have seen, the orchestration of drones doing, acrobatic stuff in the air and things like that. This is an example of swarm AI, where each of these drones need to communicate with each other so that they make something happening, right? Oops. So we talk about the digital twin, and I'm sure many of you will ask me, can we see something real for Mauritius? Yeah? Would you like something real for Mauritius? Let's try it out. Okay, this is Mauritius. We'll look at portals. Unfortunately, in Mauritius, we don't have that much data. So this is my company and my partner company, Virtual Cloud. We do a simulation of portals. We took the Google map. We did some AI. Unfortunately, the AI didn't get it 100% right in terms of the building sizes, but I'm sure you'll find some of the buildings real. What we need for that is what we call the digital elevation model, which needs some scanning and data collection, which unfortunately we don't have for Mauritius, but the big cities do have them. And based off that, we try to do some kind of simulation and see how portals can look like when the heavy rains come. So let's check it out. So this is done on the software. You can see all the details. So this is a real thing. We took Google Map. We apply some AI to get the size of the buildings, but you can see this is Portlis, the sugar bulk terminal. You can see Codon, and these are the mainstream that we just highlight, where the water flows. Okay, and based on historic factor, we can see what all the red zone. We can see La Chaussée, right? And then we say let the rain falls and see how things goes. These are based on algorithms developed by scientists, right? It's not 100% right, but it's the first draft. But if we got the funding, we can do it much better, right? So just imagine now, so you got all these buildings, and then we can even input data about these different buildings to understand the state of things where these buildings are. And for example, we can put the exit way of the buildings, when the last time we did check of the buildings. So all these information, we can have that on the model and have triggers, like have agent in the background that tells you what's happening. So later on, unfortunately, we don't have much time. I can show you later on, we have some time for Dubai. Dubai is much easier. All the data is available, and you can spot the buildings exactly where they are and how you evacuate people and things like that. So hopefully, I heard the other day, like Ashok Supor mentioned that we've got the DEMS data from Mauritius, so hopefully we can see something like that happening for Mauritius. So, as such, to conclude, I would say AI won't replace humans. This is our all wish, but I think this is true. But humans with AI will replace human without AI. This is for certainty. So on that, so I'll take maybe one or two questions and hope you enjoyed that presentation. Any questions? So anything on top of your mind? So these models actually, we have implemented that. Whatever I have shown you in terms of agentic AI or digital twin, this has been implemented. No, they are amazed with that. So it was a movie.
I think you need to give them some tips so that
No worries then. Well, thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bielkos. And ladies and gentlemen, I do like to take some, as we call it, some takeaways from the speakers. Of course, a very interesting one to understand how especially fast it is going. Sometimes we do think that, okay, maybe it will take some more time to happen. No, it is happening so fast around us. And I know it's not too related, but I really enjoyed the example where you took the Amazon AI will detect the level of your detergent, as we say it, and already send an order so that it is being delivered. We do indeed in Mauritius enjoy have those van going around, Nuena, savon, cresse, liquid mask. You see, this is also where we try to think, are these going to like disappear with AI if we have this kind of direct orders in Mauritius, just like we have it here? And of course, the undo. Who among you wouldn't be happy to have an undo button in your life? That relation which you got, when you were not too sure about it, and it happened. We'd like to undo it, yeah? Control Z. Yes. So, we do think about it, and it does bring a smile to, if not our face, our conscience. Ladies and gentlemen, we now would like to to invite again, Shoaib, please be in front of our magnificent banner to receive token of thank you from, yes, we have here the very young Yasin, 12 years old, helping mom Samira. I'm sure you can't see it where you're sitting from. He's the one having his timer and with a little paper which says 10 minutes, then 5 minutes, then he's reserved a paper where say you need to go now. This is not shown for Soheb because he did follow the rule of the time. Now, I would like to know from the house, how many among you are not working or has just joined the working environment, the working force, as we say, like less 1 year or 2 years? Can we put a hand up? Or we only have professionals today? Yes? And Ansel? Yes, you don't need to worry. What we have? That's it? This is it? Okay. So, for those who are just fresh in the world, in this market, the work, professional market, I would like you to please be very attentive to the next one and try to see if you can have a little sharing of your ideas and your CV, what you like to do, to these people coming up next, because they are the potential people who can get you engaged in their societies, in their companies where they're working. And I'm sure everyone coming, sitting and discussing here, they are looking for talent, motivated people, right? So we will be having a panel discussion being led by Denis. And Denis is the general manager at Raw IT Services Limited. Did I say it well?
Yeah.
Yes. And is also part of SafeSha and many other events organized in July with Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter. And I will be putting it on, it's not a problem, but give the one which is on to Denis so that he may start inviting his panel. But first of all, ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome Denis for this panel. And the title is Skills Spotlight, Leading Through Technical Expertise, Balancing Technical Proficiency and Leadership Skills. The floor is yours, Denis.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So, good morning, everyone. I'm Denis Morgan. As Dilesh said, I'm delighted to moderate today's panel on a theme that resonates across industries. So, the title is Leading Through Technical Expertise, Balancing Technical Proficiency with Leadership Skills. Technical proficiency is essential in our roles, yet true impact often requires going beyond technical expertise and navigating leadership dynamics. Our panelists today bring unique perspective from various sectors, each balancing a high level of technical knowledge with the demand of leadership. Having said so, I would like to call my fellow woman here on stage. So I will call on Pravida to come on. We unfortunately one panelist had to leave us because she was not feeling well, and that was Namita Chance. So apologies for this. The next one will be Melissa Dowlett. So we also have Anusha Mahadia to join us here. And finally, we have Diana Vadivelou. Sorry if the spelling is wrong. Okay, good. So, are you stressed? No, I'm more stressed than you. Okay, so to open this panel discussion, I'd like to start with a small question to each one of you. And you just have to give me a brief, to reply briefly. Don't go into the details because we've got lots of questions to tackle throughout this panel discussion. So to start, I'd like each of you to briefly share your journey. How did you navigate the balance between holding technical expertise and developing your leadership skills? What were some pivotal moments in this process for you? So who is ready to dive into the subject? If you don't want to dive in, I'll choose one. I'm the moderator. So let's start with Anusha. Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Yep.
It's on.
Let me just check it.
For those who don't know me, I'm Anusha from Collusion Informatics. I'm managing today the company. I think I started my journey as an accountant. So I've been transitioning from accounting to IT and from IT to leadership position. So it will take me hours and hours to explain to you what has been my journey. But I think what is more important is for you to be passionate this is secondary. First, we need to learn what we're doing. In the field of IT, if we are not passionate, or especially in my field consulting, if we are not passionate and ready to learn, ready to face challenges every day you give an output to a customer, that particular customer wants more, for those who knows it, in the IT world, especially the consulting world. So that readiness to accept feedback, to learn, to be humble, and also to be ready to empower others has really helped me. Moving away from the accounting world, where at that point in time we were limited only to our accounting priorities, and transitioning to the IT consulting world has been quite of a challenge, because at 22 years back there was not many ladies in IT. You will endorse it. And I always say to my team and my fellow colleagues, the women especially, that at that point in time when I was asking questions, my colleagues, male engineers, were telling me, don't ask any questions because the meeting will be lengthy and anyway you won't understand it. So these are the kind of comments that we were having at that point in time. But the journey has changed now. People has evolved. We have more and more people in IT. We have more and more engineers. We have more and more women at the leadership level in IT. I would love to see more general managers and C-level in IT, but I think it is progressing in this direction. So my takeaway is there are the technical proficiency, there are the business proficiency, but the core values that we need to have is be ready to learn, be ready to face challenges, but remain, sincere to yourself. Know where you want to head, know what you want to do, and just do it. Thank you.
I would just like to add something to what Anushka said. Sometimes you just have to dare to do something. If you don't dare, if you are afraid to do something, then nothing happens. And I'm saying this to all the ladies, to the young ladies embracing the career in IT. Don't think that when you see someone as a general manager or a C executive that you won't be able to achieve. You just have to dare, you just have to dream about it, you just have to be passionate about it, and you will have it. So we move on to our next panelist, please.
Thank you. Actually, I would like to add to what has already been said. It's all about having a vision. For me personally, I knew where I wanted to be. And since very young, actually, since I was a student, I have already started working towards it. So I started my journey as an IT student, my professional career as a software engineer, but I definitely knew that I wanted to be and evolve as a professional in the consulting world. So today, as a consulting manager, it really inspires me, makes me happy in what I'm doing. And like she correctly said, we need more female leaders. So me being a female leader helps me to empower more girls within my team, not professionally, but also people in my surroundings, in my personal life. And not forget the men as well, of course. So to keep it short and simple, my journey doesn't stop here. Of course, I aspire to keep growing. But like I mentioned about men, in IT world, it's true that it's more driven by men. Being a leader personally, when I sit in my leaders meeting, I see myself surrounded by more male than female. Actually, I have one fellow colleague here. She just joined the team recently, a few years back. But before that, I was the only lady sitting on the table. But it's also good to highlight that we have great men, great leaders in the business who do empower female like me and other colleagues. So kudos to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. I think the empowerment is very important because if you don't have empowerment as one of the values in your organization, that's going to be very difficult.
Good morning. Let me first of all present myself. I am Aisha Dabel from Spoon Consulting. And as you say, if the organization doesn't empower women, it will not help us. And I can proudly say that at Spoon Consulting, I have been working at Spoon Consulting since 11 years. And since the first day that I joined, I saw that there is one big thing that everyone is focused about is how we empower women. And I had the great opportunity to work with strong women at school. And I would say that my journey has not been so easy, but it remains a learning curve. And I had started first of all as a Salesforce developer, Salesforce consultant, then moved to another team, Microsoft team, where I started to manage teams, to manage resources and projects. But there have been always person there to guide me. The message that I have for you is that today there are leaders who are helping you, who are inspiring you, but it is also your role to inspire others, younger person, younger women, so that they also choose the same career and move in the same path as you. Thank you.
I really like the word that you said, leader. You know, the old-fashioned word was manager. You got manager, senior manager, junior manager. But today, what we need in organization are true leaders. That those are the people that will actually drive others to success, not only their own success. This is the true characteristic of a true leader. Please go.
Hi everyone, so I'm Diana from MCB. When I joined university, I didn't know what I wanted to do actually. At that time, everybody was doing IT, so I just jumped and started to do IT. And then I joined the MCB, and I reported indirectly to Satya Hussain, who is from back. So she was not my direct reporting line, but everyone who knows Satya knows that she's just a strong woman. She's a hard worker, she inspires many of us at MCB. She's still doing it, like for some years, she's talking every week about women in tech. So she has inspired me, and being a tech person in the banking industry, I think it really helped me because I fell in love with the banking industry. I've been with the bank for 20 years. It might seem boring to be with the same bank for 20 years, but it has not been. I can assure you that within the bank, you get the opportunity to do many stuff, to learn a lot. Like you said, you need to be willing to learn. By learning and being out of your comfort zone, you manage to progress. So I'm hoping, just like Sata, that I'm able to inspire the younger generation to learn and to grow within the bank, and as I said, to not be afraid to go out of your comfort zone because it's the best way to grow and be a leader thereafter.
Thank you, ladies. It's a good approach to these ladies because it's not easy to be the one sitting and answering the questions, and it's much easier to be the moderator actually because you ask the questions. So to move on with the questions, I would like to ask Pamela. Given Defoe's focus on human capital management, how do you translate technical advancement into tangible teams goal that motivates and engage your workforce at Defoe's?
Thank you, Denny. To start with, as leaders, we ourselves need help. We can't do everything on our own. So the great thing being a leader at Dayforce, I would say, I will start with the vision, the goal on how I drive the team. So the organization itself helps us. We have our vision, and one of them is related to innovation. Because we are an IT company, and everyone in IT knows that every day, every now and then, we have changes, things keep evolving. So one of our core goals is about innovation. So how does the organization help me as a leader to keep leading my team? Is first of all, keep itself and its employees updated. And we actually have a dedicated team which is responsible of sharing communication. So there are mass communication which gets pushed out to the entire Dayforce community. So as a leader, I need to lead by example. So I make sure to keep myself updated and of course my team so that we can foster that culture of continuous learning and continuous self-enhancement and evolvement. Okay? Now, so that's the first thing I do to help the team, and indirectly it helps us drive towards our vision of innovation as well. And internally within our team, though there are some mass communication going on, the internal or our team's goal is to keep creating best practices and create efficiency, improving our efficiency within the team. And how we do that is by keep exploring ways on how we can improve our solution so that we take lesser time to complete a client project, but also when we trigger whatever IT solution we have created, takes lesser time to complete, even in milliseconds, so that it has lesser impact on the servers. So that's how it goes hand in hand. The organization, the team, and myself all have a common vision and a goal. That makes it very clear and simple to drive the team actually. And then we know that we are all in an IT evolving environment. We all keep ourselves updated. Innovation keeps in our mind on a daily basis. And together we keep driving towards that common goal and vision.
Thank you. So my takeaways are the awareness part that you do in your organization. So it's really important to keep people informed. And it's very important to open a communication with your colleagues. It's also about applying agile methodology and perhaps a little bit of lean management in ensuring that we make the process smoother. So that's how you do it at your workplace.
Yes, correct.
Good, very good. So let's move on with the next person to answer the question. That's going to be Melissa on my left hand side. So Melissa, working with diverse projects at school constantly, how do you ensure your technical insights are effectively communicated to guide and mentor team members, especially in situations requiring cross-functional collaborations? We all know that actually when we do projects in RD, we have to collaborate with different stakeholders like maybe finance people, operation people. So how do you manage all this?
I would say that while managing projects, we have to understand that there are certain aspects that are also very important. Like how do we ensure that how do we lead our team? How do we foster leadership skills within our team? I would say that we have to keep this technical knowledge. Also, it is very important because being a subject matter expert in an SME, it will allow us to first of all make very informed decisions during the projects. It will allow us to anticipate risks and challenges within to anticipate challenges, and it will also help us to motivate our team and to build this trust with the team members and over person, over clients, and etc. Also, what is important during leadership, during managing projects, I would say that certain leadership skills are very important, like communication, delegation, decision making, problem solving, and and motivational skills. I would say that motivational skill is quite important for all of us as leaders to inspire our team members to encourage them throughout the whole project so that they are driven towards the success. And lastly, I would say that we need to foster leadership skills in our team members. And I have been trying to do it over the past few years by empowering through delegation. We don't have to do everything on our own. We have to empower, we have to assign responsibilities to everyone so that they are driven, they take ownership of the subject, and let's say we have to encourage problem solving independence so that they are on their own, they develop a critical skills, and we have to act as a mentor to them. It is important that we remain, while managing project, we remain as subject matter expert. We have a deep involvement in this technical aspect, in this subject matter, so that we can guide everyone throughout the whole project.
Thank you. So I'll do an icebreaker now because there are some words that come up into this discussion. And how many C executive or managers we have in the audience? Could you raise your hand? How many managers? Not much. Okay, just pretty. Okay. I've got a question for you. What is delegation? If someone could stand up and tell me what is delegation and how did this happen? You know, we always use word like, when you go on this workshop of leadership, the coach tell you, you need to delegate, and you say, yeah, of course, we're going to delegate. But what happens if when you delegate, things goes wrong? Who's going to answer? So anyone in the room that would like to answer this, what is delegation? I think you thought that we were the only one to. Yeah, that's the icebreaker. So, what is delegation for you? Anyone? Okay. Important responsibilities. And what if they mess up?
You need to have a blueprint, and then you give it to them, and you have to follow it.
Okay. More? Yes?
I think it's about trusting the team first.
Trust, okay.
We need to make mistakes in life.
Okay.
Otherwise, we won't go on.
So it's important to make mistakes.
Actually, human should make mistakes.
Should make mistakes.
We are not human beings.
Good.
Otherwise, we will force AI.
Actually, now in the workspace, everyone is AI.
But actually, in our daily life, we can do the
Yeah.
step under Z control. So we are human. So we are bound to make mistakes.
Good. Anyone else? Final one? Yeah, please. Yeah, I think in all what you said, there are no wrong answers. It's actually how you want to practice your leadership, actually. And I think Shred also would like to react.
So essentially, yeah, like they said, yes, it's about trust, about trusting someone to do the work and creating I think the word you're trying to look for is psychological safety, like give them the safe environment to experience. And it's about us leaders to lead from behind. So we don't lead from the front. I think think that's what we call coaching today, and I believe we need to practice that more to get the next generation out there.
Good, good. I think we've got some good answers to some good reflection to make. I think for others who are not in the position of managers or C executive, that can be an insight for you because one day you're going to be in that position, you're going to lead a team. So these will give you some good insights of how you can manage your team. So thank you, Melissa. Now let's move on to Anush. So for the little story, Anusha and I, we've worked for quite some time together, collaborating on several projects. So I know her a bit, and I know she's a very hard lady, especially in negotiation. So Anusha, in an environment like currently informatics, where technology and innovation intersect, how do you balance being a technical expert with fostering an innovative team culture that supports long-term business goals?
I've been thinking about it, and I realized that we can summarize it into 4 C's. The first C being clarity. You've got the technical people, you've got the business goal, and in my case, it's not only the corporate business goal, CINF, but it's also the business goal of customers, right? When you are giving me a project, you're also achieving a business goal, right? Exactly. So clarity is important. And what I mean by clarity is clarity on the purpose. If we are implementing a technology, be it for ourselves or for a customer, if there is no clarity on the purpose of this technology, if this technology is not serving to create for value creation to the stakeholders, then it doesn't make sense. Today, if I come to you, I give you a technology which will not bring value to your stakeholders, it doesn't make sense. And if my technical team does not have that level of clarity and understanding, they will keep on pushing a technology which they love, but not necessarily bringing value to you. So clarity is important. The second one is communication. And here, even internally or with our customers. Communication, we need to constantly revalidate our understanding of the solution that we are providing to our customer. How do we do it is by constantly communicating to the business leaders or the business users. We can't be in our silo, working on our own, thinking that this is the best technology that we are bringing to the table, but then it is not resonating with the business users or the business leaders. The third one I would say is constant calibration. Why constant calibration is in the technology world, in general, we want to give the best solution. But what is best for the technologies might not be best for the business users, right? So we need to have this balance between what is practical and what is over-engineering. We try to, we will spend that 4 or 5 days doing that specific thing which we believe will be a wow factor to the customer, but actually it's not practical. It's democratic. It's not good for him. So that balance would be my third C. And then the last one is about creating, you've mentioned it, an environment where it is safe, psychological safety, as you mentioned. That safe environment is important. In technology, in innovation, we are always faced with the unknown, or we are always faced with new things, so we can't repeat, right, what we've implemented on side A, we can't repeat it in side B, especially in my case, right, where we are doing BI, analytics, and so on. So we need to constantly encourage our people to develop a culture where they can accept feedback, positive or negative, and move on. Secondly, create an environment where we embrace failure. Failure is not a shame. I think I'm happy to hear some of you talking about it. Embracing failure. in a positive manner. And as we celebrate success on projects, I'm not saying we need to celebrate failures, but we need to dedicate time to understand why we should spend time understanding why we fail and how we can prevent it from happening again. I think in our culture, I'm talking about the Mauritian culture in general, we are born and trained that we must have the A's, the best school, the best this, that, blah, blah, blah. And if uh, we are being formatted this way, and when we come in the work environment, the issue that we face is we can't handle these failures. This is why many youngsters today have so many, I have these terms, mental exhaustion at 20 to 23 years old, because we haven't been trained or to accept, okay, it's okay to fail and we move on. It's okay not to have a very, very good feedback, and average feedback will do. So these are my takes, to balance technical proficiency and business goal. The technical part of it, you know it all, you need to be trained on your system, be certified on your product. I think this is the easiest part. But the non-technical part is important. How you understand the business, how you align the goals, how you accept feedback, and also when you are developing a solution, use the approach of minimum MPP, minimum viability product, instead of doing a whole lot of things and then you realize that no, this is not what we wanted. This would be my take.
Thank you, Anisha. So I think what we have to take from it is that actually we need to create value actually. So it's really creating value for your people and creating value for, for your customers, for people working with you. It's to find that right balance, that sweet spot, to meet both your team and the customer expectation. And I just wanted to share something with you, and that's a personal note of myself. Many people see failures as failure because when they fail, it's something horrible that happens in their life. But if you take a failure and you turn it into an opportunity, then things are very different. And this is what I've been doing for years now. I'll share something a personal story. Like I actually somehow I got up to, I should say, like 90 kilos, of weight. And it was really stressful for me because I wanted to lose weight. And actually, I started this journey. I started trying to lose weight, but at the end, while trying to lose weight, I need achieving. So then I started something different, just not focusing about losing the weight, but doing things that I wanted to do, like doing sport, martial arts, that I wanted to do. I didn't have the opportunity when I was young. I did martial art, I went to gym, I went to running, and after some years, I just look at myself. When you go to buy clothes, I realized I'm sweet. So you see, sometimes it's just to refocus ourselves and things will happen. Okay. So our last but least, Diana, who works at the MCB. So the question for you is, technical proficiency is essential, but so is aligning with regulatory frameworks. How do you manage the intersection of technical decision making and compliance while leading teams to stay agile? Because we work in the banking sector, there are lots of laws that you need to abide. So how do you foster this innovation at the MCP?
So for me, as a project manager, I think that the core of this balance is to be able to ask the right questions. Because now I'm not in the nitty-gritty about things anymore, so I need to leverage on the technical teams. But being able to ask the right question ensures that you can spot the devil in the details. And it's not about challenging teams, but it's more about prompting them to think differently. And viable and feasible and easy to implement, and ensure that we are compliant with the regulations. But in the banking sector, it goes beyond technical proficiency. We need to align with the business, like you said. So I need to be able to translate the technical complex technical terms to the non-technical stakeholders and vice versa. Sometimes I need to translate the business requirements to the technical people. Because very often we see that the technical software engineers, they just get piecemeal of the requirement. They don't understand the big picture. And for me, it's a way of empowering them, like explaining the big picture. It's a way to help them to grow in the future and to think differently as well, not just about coding. A lot of tech in business, we have different compliance team at the bank, but I have to say that in terms of our structure, for example, for the project management methodology, we are already well structured to cater for compliance teams. So they are onboarded as from the initial stages of the project life cycle, and they are part of the whole project life cycle. They are part of our acceptance criteria when we are going live, and we need their sign up before we go live. So as I said, having this alignment between tech, business, and compliance is key to be successful, to deliver a successful project. And we need to have an open line of communication between these three teams and keep updated so that we can adjust our technical roadmap proactively instead of reacting. As you said, we need to always be updated on what's changing around us in terms of compliance standards, data privacy regulations. And finally, I would say that technologies itself plays a key role because nowadays we find in the market lots of software platforms that are already compliant with GDPR, for example, or PCI DSS. So we need to leverage on these.
Thank you. Thank you. So I think, like getting people on board, the different stakeholders at the initial stage of a project is really important. I mean, if you try to do an IT project and not involving other stakeholders, this is where you've got a collaboration chaos and nothing is going to work out. So it's really important. So I have more questions for you, but unfortunately, time is running out. So I will have a concluding remark, and then I will encourage that if you have questions for these ladies who are here, so they'll answer your question specific about what they've been talking or any other you would like some advice or you would like some hints or you would like to share with them. So we'll be happy to listen to you and also to share with you because actually the panel discussion is not about just giving information, but it's also about collecting information from you and sharing information among ourselves. So to conclude, thank you all for sharing your insight. It's clear that balancing technical proficiency with leadership requires constant adaptation and commitment to personal growth. Today, we explore how technical leaders can inspire teams, simplify complex ideas, and drive innovation while staying connected to the organization broader goals. With that note, I thank you all for your attention. I now leave the floor to you to give to ask us a question or share with us, please.
Thanks.
Any question? Please feel free. Faut pas hésiter.
Yes. So, coming directly from the professional side.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Very interesting response from how things are going on. But something that we would much like to understand is now when we talk about the generation Z and soon the alphas, how do you bring these bunch of new kids into the organization and lead them?
Okay, we are facing this actually. We've got the senior team and middle managers team having more than 15 years of experience and then the rest. I think it's a very good question. I really think that we put a lot of emphasis on Gen Z as being a different species. but they are not. They are not. They are very creative. They have their own ways of getting things done, but I would say that they have influenced the other generation. You know, in our days of time, I don't know how old, let's say 20 years back, we didn't have this concept of work-life balance. Even if we want to have it, we were afraid to tell our boss we need that work-life balance. Otherwise, we will be seen as being less professional, right? Because if everybody is working for 20, let's say 10 hours a day at the office, and I decide to work like 8, I'm going to be tagged as being the less professional, right? But today, with the Gen Z, actually, we are okay also to say that we need work-life balance. You know, I look at it this way. I don't look at the Gen Z as a liability. I look at them in a different way where we can do things differently. Because they've been this generation who has enabled us to voice out things that we wanted to, but we can't. Today, so coming back to your question, I just wanted to share my views on the Gen Z. But coming back to your question, I think the onboarding is important. Not making them a separate species is important. They like to be part of the team. They don't want to be seen differently. And trust them, you know. Yeah, they are a bit different because they have evolved in the internet space. You know, they are always one step ahead in terms of information, right? Compared to where we were. But I just think that if the onboarding should be important, and they are this generation, génération instantanée, right? They need feedback now. They want it now. So we can leverage on this. We were afraid to give feedback previously. Just give them the feedback. They will work on it. Some will not be happy, but we are okay with 50% not being happy because we are having 50% who are happy, and we can leverage on it. So for me, it's about in onboarding. It's about trusting them and do consider their feedback. Their feedback is important because they are the future. This is how we do it at CINF, and humbly I can tell you we have an average of more than 80% of employee satisfaction and more than 50% of Gen Z. So it has worked for me, for our team.
Moi, je vais juste rajouter, I think it's about also us adapting to this new environment. Because like you say, we are all we were workaholic actually. We used to work day and night. And then this generation showed us that things could be done differently. And we had to adapt ourselves to this. So either you are down, or unfortunately you perish. So any other questions? Je sais que vous avez faim, mais si vous avez des questions, n'hésitez pas, ces tables sont là. Okay, got one person again.
Hello. So, sure, didn't need any introduction. Young lady, you seem to be very prepared. Wow, is that the whole question you're going to ask? So please present yourself, your name, where do you work, and how much do you earn?
Good morning, everyone. I'm Nidhi from Sport Consulting. I am a little less than you, so if you could share. First of all, congratulations to all the women and sir on the panel. It's been a great discussion. For me, I'd like to know if any of you, on a scale of 10, you being such an inspiration for youngsters who have just started our career, how important has been communication in your career? I can see 10. And if you can provide us some short personal experiences. Thank you.
Lovely question. I believe she deserves a round of applause, please. Let's encourage our other participants to ask questions. So, who's answering this one?
Yeah, I can start. So I would say on a scale of 10, it's 10 plus actually. my personal motto is that communication is the key. So I think that in itself summarizes everything. Be it you're in IT or any other field, or even in your personal life, communication is key for me. It's very important that we keep communicating what's not going well and even what's going well so that we can repeat those good things. So now coming back to my role and my professional life, I do make sure that communication line is always open with my team, my seniors, my leaders, so that whatever is happening, we keep, flowing, the information keeps flowing in. And whenever we have some blockers, we don't just get stuck. We start solutioning as soon as we hear about the blockers. So just to summarize again, communication is key for me, and this, on a scale of 10, 10 plus for me.
Anyone else?
It goes without saying that communication is key, but I'm just thinking about the French concept. I don't have the term in English. It's about info-obesity. Too much communication. So as professional, I would say the communication, whatever the tools, whether it's verbal or written, just make sure that your communication is impactful and make a difference. One example would be receiving 100 emails per day doesn't make any sense, right? Having so many communication flowing here and there doesn't make any sense. Just make sure that you are sending it to the right audience and it will be impactful. Otherwise, it's all about info obesity.
Any last question you want from the audience? N'hésitez pas, hein, on dirait sur la réponse. Non, pas de question. Alors, je voulais juste peut-être, pour terminer, remercier tous ces dames qui sont là. Alors, faites un grand applaudissement parce que c'est pas assez de répondre à ces questions. Donc, ils ont tout préparé avec un exemple, ils étaient stressés. Donc, bravo à vous tous, mesdames, et bonne continuation, bon courage. Très bien. Encore un applaudissement.
Ladies, we would like you to stay with us as we'd like to present to you a token of appreciation for being part of this wonderful panel. And he has been there. Sometimes, it's very difficult for one man to be talking to four ladies and the ladies listening to him. Let's give Dennis also a good round of applause for the wonderful work moderating this panel. Thank you so much.
Je voulais juste rajouter un truc. Il est sur de dire 4 ladies. Mais il y a une dans la salle, ça va ça bien, je parlais avec elle. Si vous l'entendez, quand même, il est vraiment assez.
You've got the chance to put a complaint. We are not far from Radio 1. You see me doing these timings also. Oh, Sam, nous avons un petit peu. Yes, so please receive token of appreciation from Yasin, one of the youngest members helping us this morning. So as they receive the awards, we would love to hear your applause. So I don't know about you, if you were taken up with your social media during the panel discussion, you were posting your photos of your petit pain gâteau piment, which we had earlier. But I've been listening a little bit to the ladies, and one of them did strike my attention, where she said that, she didn't know what she wanted to do at school level, tertiary level, and everybody was going for the IT education, and there she went. I believe organizations such as Women in Tech, Young Girl in ICT, those programs, and I know many of our partners, sponsors here present in the house, they do organize career-oriented events, which I believe is a must. Let us forget what the government did, what the new government will be doing, but I will encourage each and everyone to be an ambassador to those young people, not only the ladies, but the boys also, to guide them, share with them, because sometimes these young people, they don't know what to choose and they just go by the flow. Maybe just a 5 minute talk would be enough for them to really choose the good path, if not the best. So allow me just to share 2 words before going to the next part of our event. If you're looking at the program, it says lunch, but believe me, it's not going to be lunch for right now. Yes. Yeah. So we had a lovely question from the young lady there, and speaking about communication. I don't know if the question was directly to internal communication in industries or communication as a human being, communication as a person. Most of the time, me as a speaker, when I give this weapon to someone, the person starts shaking, always putting it away. And most of the time when they speak, yes, when they speak, they do have this problem of talking to, ladies and gentlemen, this is the banner, and they come here to. So maybe learning some few skill of how to use a mic, how to stand, body language, being at ease in what we are doing is part also of communication, because young people like you, I'm sure in a year or even faster than this, will be in front of an audience and talking, speaking, and putting in front the ideas that you believe in. And what I was taught about personal communication, the first barrier is, are you ready to give? If you are not ready to give, be it information, idea, conviction, belief, faith, nobody will listen to you, right? So I don't know if this can help me, being somebody who's doing this for 14 years now. I hope that it helped, right? So let's go for the little, bull. Yes. Shall I open it? No?
Some of them didn't receive.
Anybody?
Who didn't receive? The blue ticket?
The blue ticket? Yes? Right. So in the meantime, I'll try to. Yes. Getting the right word, man. That's nice. Okay, we have so many gifts, and after lunch, we will also have another activity where you will be able to win wonderful gifts. So, are we ready? Yes. So, let us have. Yes. Encore une personne? Allez-y. Donnez d'abord, ensuite on va. So, we have wonderful gifts, right? Gift vouchers and so on. Good. Right. So, I'll be taking one. Ready? You've got your tickets in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. So we go for it. 295. 295. Wow, we have a lucky winner here. Yes. It is 295. Thank you very much. And yes, digital Pulse. Do we have a representative from Digital Pulse? Oh. We have? Yes. Young lady in Digital
marketing and communication. Yes, Miss Priyanka doing the honors. Let's give a big round of applause for our lucky winner. Right. And the Laetitia que tu peux pas mettre au bas de Thank you. So the next one is 226. 226. 226. She had it somewhere. She's been putting it away just like the key of the car. Yes. Oh oui, mademoiselle, c'est ça. Yes, 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 of course. You're right. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a big round of applause for our winner. 226. We are looking for someone representing Naviti. Naviti, Naviti, Naviti. Yes, please join us to do the honors. I really want to know what's in the bag. Huh? Shana, what do we have in this? It's a goodie bag. Okay. Maybe she'll have the guts to share with us. We're not going to jinx it. Yes, thank you very much. Yes. One more. One more. Voilà. Élargis un petit peu. Yes. Okay. We've not been hearing about this number. 231. 231. 231. 231. Non? Personne? Personne? 231, 1, 231, 2, 231, 3. Fini. I'm not so sure about it. 296. 296. Attention, it's coming from the NCB team. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Yes. Check the right. Yes. Good, 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 good. So, yes. Dia? Oh, yes. Yes, Zoya Photography Studio. So you're winning. Wow, you're going to be immortal. You're winning a free photo shoot, an hour photo shoot by professional photography session tailor-made for corporate headshot, portraits, or branding photography, including 10 digital images. I know we have our representative from, she left. All right, so Samia, you do the honors. Very, very important for those thinking about your LinkedIn to be professional. This is what's happening nowadays. If your profile picture on your LinkedIn has coconut trees at the back, please do think about it. Yes, and we do have also one of our main sponsors and partners since the very beginning, Focus Events Photography. They do offering anyone scanning a QR code on the table at the back and receiving a 15% discount for a photo shoot. I'm just trying to market for my ex-company where I was working at. I'm sure the director is here. Miss Hansina? Yes. I'm still waiting for my raise. Yeah. All right. So are we ready? It's 12:30. Ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to invite you for the lunch. I will wish you bon appétit and we request you to please be back at what time? 1h15. La maîtresse d'école a dit 1h15. On va être de retour ici dans la salle et encore une fois, have a good time, bon appétit.
peux retourner ça en français pour
belle maîtrise de pouvoir faire ça. I So how are you? Thank Thank you. Yes. So what's your good name?
Irish.
Hirish. MCP, which department? Tell us a little bit about you.
I'm from the tech department. Technical research in my here with my colleagues.
You were the guys taking a lot of picture after lunch.
No.
Oh no, ladies of MCP before them. They were taking a lot of pictures. Okay, right. So tell us a little bit how long you've been working at this position at the NCP.
In a year now.
In a year now. And you, guess what, job? What do you see yourself in 5 years? CEO of NCP. Well, by the way, are you friend with a certain Dr. Namemangula? No. So maybe in 5 years, the CEO will try to. Okay. No. Jokes apart. So who introduced the AI?
I heard it right, John McCarthy.
Oh. Yes. Betul saya kalau betul. Yes. Right. But we are adding a top up. So with the burger, you're having cheese and pineapple. Yeah. So in which year?
That I didn't know.
No, you didn't know. It's two different things.
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. He'll be honest, and he doesn't know. Anyone would like to help without using Google? No? No? So, 1980. Non. On va essayer de pinch the hen. Ça va comprendre. Pinch the hen. Pick. Pick good. Yes. Anyhow, we're getting back to you, right? Hello. How are you? Have a lovely smile. Yes. I'm sure you'll miss the question now. Alright. So we are talking about the person who discovered America. In which year? No. Okay. So in which year did we introduce AI?
I want to say 1956.
You can say if you want to. 1956. Yes, it is the right answer. So you are your name and you're representing which? Current informatics. Yes. So are we sharing the gifts? So the spa session into. No. Look at this man, he's already shy. We give one each, okay? We don't want to break the kitchen. So please come in front. Our friend from LCD also, please. Sometimes you do get my jokes, sometimes you don't. I understand. Yes, please stand together. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, ça date pas d'hier. Et on est en 1956. La personne, c'est John McCarthy, qui vient avec l'intelligence artificielle. On les applaudit, s'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs. Yes. I still have the phone, right? I would be very sad that she or he reached home and then trying to find where the phone is. Huh? Picture at the back? Okay. Alors, par devant, il y a des tutous qui viennent bonne Noël. Tutu encore, là, en bas, ils mettent ses enfants sur photo. So the dogs are the first kids, I believe. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't have any name on it. If someone, yeah, loves dog more than your kids, your phone. Yeah. I believe you must be saying the dogs, they don't complain. Ma, pourquoi la roue est ronde? C'est une petite question pour moi. Oh my God, this is a beautiful number. If you've got this, you are going for a beautiful gift. 222. On va pas dire tutu là. 222. Non, il n'y a pas? Il n'y a pas? Ma ancienne boss me dit qu'il n'y a pas. Still believe you.
C'est encore dans la boîte. Ok. Ni tutu, téléphone, ni tutu. Right. Alors, je pense que ceci, on devrait avoir. 294. 294. Non? Non? 294 une fois? 294 deux fois? Someone is whispering to me. Remove 262. I'll try, darling. Okay. 262. It isn't this number. J'ai sentiment. 248. 248. 248. Please do have your ticket. Ne pas tellement dire les là au dit d'un peu là, au peu en bas. Allah Yes. No? Non? 248? Non? 248 une fois? 248 deux fois? 248 trois fois? Mais c'est tiens là, mais non, 100. Ansel? Huh? Oh, and indeed, another beautiful number. 290. 290. 290. 290. Non? Personne? Non. Dommage, hein? 290 une fois, 290 deux fois, 290 trois fois. Yacine. I believe Yacine. Yeah. Ça couille un petit peu. Ouais. Remove. Keep it with you. Keep the box with you. Allez, here we are. 203. 203. C'est un homme zen. Tiens. Non? En l'envers? 302? Non. Allez. So, il fallait cocher les numéros 2, 7, 2. 272. 272? Recommencez ça avec une chez l'espace chenille à Jinx Angula. Yes. 206. 206. 206. Fallait rester. Viens sur la case. 206. 232. 232. 232. Non? Allez, dis à quel numéro je suis content. Dis. I can't hear you. 262. 262. Yes. Allez, 262. Maintenant, non. Ça arrive. 299. 299. Hey. On applaudit. Yes. Vérification, s'il vous plaît. One time password. Yes. 299. Very good. Now you're receiving. On va faire des jaloux. Oui. That's Made Spa. And a gift voucher d'une valeur de 1000 roupies pour vous, offert par un parmi nos sponsors, Diagnos. On applaudit la demoiselle, s'il vous plaît. Good. So we are now going to talk about from reactive to predictive, how AI transforms threat detection. Okay? I don't know if you've ever been threatened by your computer where it says press any key to continue and your keyboard is not working. I don't know how we manage this part. But on a serious note, we are going to have une autre habituée de Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter. and she is an associate professor at the Department of Information and Communication Technologies at the University of Mauritius. Her expertise lies in cybersecurity. She holds a doctoral degree in cybersecurity and a South African patent for her work on intrusion detection and prevention systems. You will help me in a minute to welcome Dr. Shiba Amugam, who is an active researcher, educator, and international collaborator dedicated to advancing cybersecurity initiatives globally. Let's give a big round of applause to welcome Dr. Shiba.
So just give me 1 minute. I have a few points for you which I have noted down. Here. So good afternoon, everyone. That's my title, as he has introduced him. I'm from University of Mauritius. I'm an associate professor and I teach in the field of cybersecurity, cyber psychology. Maybe these are some terms or fields that are new for you, but probably it's going to help you, like, forensics. Today you're going to see why it is important. So why do we have this topic here is most of you are the senior management, from the senior management of organizations, right? And irrespective, we would have come across, may or may not be, I will ask you the question, come across certain threats, right? So I always say, if you know someone said that your computer has been infected by a virus or you have been notified by a threat, then you get alarmed saying that, okay, my phone or my computer is infected, right? So you go for a reactive solution. That's the practice. Though we say we have to go modernize or anything, we still go for reactive method because it's a kind of say that why should I be the person targeted because I'm not a CEO or a high profile person. In attack, cyber attack, there is nothing like very high profile. It could be anyone. So it's not required that you have to be a particular high profile. Yes, that is for revenge. Sometimes they want to harm an organization, then yes. Otherwise, you could be in a trial basis a victim, unfortunate. So your system, your mobile phone or your computer or your laptop could be a zombie unit to bypass, to reach. You take a simple example like you have your router at home, you all have your Wi-Fi router, right? I think that we all know about that. I presume that some of you might not be from fully IT field, so I'm going to balance the speech accordingly. So it's for both IT and non-IT, right? You might be using technology. So why do we have this title, reactive to predictive, using AI to predict the crime? So right now, many organizations, they do face crimes. Unfortunately, they don't report the crime. How many of you report crime that you face in your mobile phone? Maybe somebody hacked your phone, somebody threatened you via messages, or your Facebook has been hacked. I can see those messages on Facebook. They keep on posting that my Messenger is hacked, or my Facebook is hacked, or LinkedIn, anything. But when we ask, half of the team, half of the population, they don't report. We do have cases of sextortion, they're bullying. I do have my student over here, one of my students from University of Mauritius. She knows the story of how students, they communicate. Many students, they don't report the cases, right? Now, coming back to, we talk about reactive. Reactive is a term we use when you react when a crime happens. So when a crime happens, you look for a solution. So your mobile phone is hacked, now you want to see how it is going to be rectified. Or in organization, when there is an attack, like a cyber attack, it could be any attack, we look for solution. The solutions are there in the organization. It could be your IT department, the security department, they're going to take action on that, right? Now, think about an attack which is in millions, thousands of attack one go reaching a server of your organization, banking sector. We can't expect our banking sector being attacked. Just imagine one day you won't be able to access your ATM or the bank for another 2 3 days. I think that's going to be a disaster, right? So these kind of critical infrastructure, telecom, can you imagine no telecommunication for the next one day? Can you imagine without we did imagine. I'm not going to go in that detail. So can you imagine one more time? No connection, you can't access. It's not fun right now having internet. It is a necessity. You do agree with that, right? It's not that we are having fun with internet. We live life with that. So can we imagine the critical infrastructure that is being attacked? Electricity. Let's take our central electricity board, the power grid. This is what happened in Russia-Ukraine war. They attacked the critical infrastructure because one go, you can attack the whole country. So for those reasons, it is important to know how the threat has come. The threat, you will see that the landscape, the digital landscape. So it has evolved. It's not going in a linear way. It is evolving very fast. How many of you use AI in your daily basis? For email or, okay, almost everyone? Okay, so you do agree AI is a tool that we use. It's become like a tool that is a kind of necessity for us. And how many of you trust AI? That is when you use AI, do you ask AI for twice the answer? How many of you ask twice, recheck the answer? Okay, but that's not many, right? That's few in the crowd. So do you recheck? Do you say, can you help me to type an email to my boss? So do you try one more time or just once? Once, okay. So do you know what is hallucination? Hallucinate, yeah. So we do hallucinate sometime, right? So even AI hallucinate. So sometimes it becomes crazy and it gives you wrong answer, right? So that's why you should try the answer 2 3 times. AI is a tool that before we use here, I have to tell you what you do. So when you use AI, you have to cross verify whether it's giving you the right answer. Now for that, you have to know the answer a bit, because if you're totally depending on AI for the first time, that could be terrible. If you don't know the topic, you can check yourself about you on AI, whether it gives you the right answer. Might not be. You might be someone else on AI platform. Like for me, when I checked myself 2 years back, I was a politician once. Second attempt, I was a doctor in medicine, neurosurgeon. It was the seventh one, I was an associate professor. So if somebody would have taken my first one, I'm in trouble. I'm the wrong personality. So this is what AI is. I don't say it's bad, it's good, but there's a limit for how to use it. So the AI revolution, shifting the paradigm from passive response to active. So we want something real that's happening. You want the response for the attacks to be set in real time, for example. We don't want something that is being predicted in advance. Okay, I know that there will be an attack. Maybe somebody is going to bully me on internet. That's predicting, right? You can predict. You assume that there's a bully, so you cater for the solution. But what if we have an attack that we have never predicted? Something new, something you never assumed to be. So this is where AI come in the picture. AI can predict with patterns. So you would have seen AI, it gives you patterns. Based on patterns, it works, right? So even threat, it can identify certain patterns. I don't say it's a perfect solution for everything, but if you try to see in organizations, those who are from different organizations, you do have security units or IT security units, where when you have security breaches or data breach, you look for them for the solution, right? Because maybe it is hierarchical who has to handle the security issues. So now, why do you think reactive fall short? Reactive method, that is, when there is a problem, we react for the solution. We react for the problem. Do you think that we can still have that? You take all the problems that has happened around the world. If we are a developing country, you take Russia, Ukraine, you take other countries, these are developed countries. If they can be attacked through cyber, because that was not a physical war, just it was a cyber as well. So if they can be attacked, we can be anytime, right? So reactive method, it doesn't work now anymore because we expect in reactive method somewhere the human factor. So if you try to analyze a crime which is in abundant, you might end up in long days or many days to find out actually what's the solution. And that might not be the ideal solution. You might lose the actual problem because as a human, we might not be able to track the actual problem fully, right? This is where we cannot proceed further much with reactive method, just react to the problem. We need to go for proactive, preventive method. So proactive is the current trend in industry. We become resilient, cyber resilient. We don't want our organization to close down when there is an attack. We don't expect organization to close down because of an attack. So we go for proactive. Proactive is a method we use, that is, we prepare the organization for proactive method. So there are many ways to do that. I can give you one simple example that you can apply to your organization. Have you heard about tabletop exercise? Any of you? It's called TTX. Okay, that's okay. Tabletop exercise is a practice they do in industry, organization, like an acting, like, when there is a real crime, how do you act at that moment? So tabletop exercise, I don't have it here. It is an exercise we practice. Let's assume there is a phishing email attack. So instead of saying, if there is a phishing email, you act on that. We practice, there is a phishing email right now. Who can act? What is the reaction from the administrator? What is the reaction from the service provider? Anyone. So in that exercise, we invite all the stakeholders, those who are responsible when there is an attack. You take banking sector. So if there is a ransomware attack, a simple ransomware attack is an attack that can freeze your computer. It won't let you enter. You have to pay ransom to get access to your computer. You won't even have access to your start button, right? So we cannot expect that to happen. So what we do is, in tabletop exercise, we do that kind of acting. So it's like a real acting, real attack happening, demonstrated, and the actors, those are the real actors, they have to show how they will handle the problem. Because we don't expect when there is a problem, someone is going to come. It can happen that personality who has to do the security handling, maybe that day the person is not available. So in tabletop exercise, we do that precautionary measure. If a person is not available, what's the next step? So it is actual scenario. So this is something I normally recommend when organization, they want to practice how to prevent attack further to how to mitigate. So we go for, we say AI, we call it as a catalyst and for the change. So AI has one beautiful ability to learn. It can learn from patterns, right? It has, we won't go details about the technical. It has the ability to learn from what it is being fed. So it's a system that is being trained to do something. It is a system that is trained for prediction. Like I have one of the project I have done, it can predict breast cancer at the early stage. So I've done a project on that. So at a very minute stage of the early beginning, we can predict the breast cancer, 99%, not 100%. It can happen that the doctors couldn't really recognize the breast cancer at the early stage, but AI can do that with patterns. So there are lots of advantages. It's not just breast cancer. There are lots of advantages for AI. Now we bring AI for cybersecurity. As I said, cybercrime is something nearly common. Can any one of you guarantee, have you ever had cyber attack? How many of you faced cyber attack? Okay, there's one. Okay, how many of you identify cyber attack? That's the next question. Okay, you can identify. How many of you know that whether you had an attack or not? How do you know that you were not attacked? Simple question. How do you know whether your device that you're holding right now was not under an attack? Can you guarantee? No. I don't think we can guarantee that. Even me as an expert, I can't guarantee that. So right now, maybe your device is going through an attack, right? So until and unless someone notify you, your device is compromised, it is under attack, then you are aware. Otherwise, maybe somebody has taken your photographs that is stored, somebody has listened to you. I don't want to scare anyone whenever I tell this topic. I remember last time when I spoke about this topic, one of my audience, the person in the audience fainted. So I put a disclaimer. So I spoke about WhatsApp hacking, and the guy was a married guy. He came all the way from Nigeria for my speech. So he was married guy having a child, and he was chatting with someone on WhatsApp. I didn't know about that during my speech. So when I said WhatsApp could be hacked, so he was like alert, and he looked at me, and I said your camera can be hacked. It's true, your camera of the mobile phone can be hacked. So he started panicking in the room, and when I went for lunch, he just fainted. He got a panic attack, the real panic attack. He fainted. So then he told me that he was using WhatsApp, cheating his wife, and he started telling me as though I'm a psychologist or something. So WhatsApp is, I don't say WhatsApp, your mobile phone could be hacked. Yeah, the camera could be hacked without your knowledge. It could be activated on a session basis, and we can see you. We can see you, what you're doing, we can listen, right? So this is something I wouldn't like to hide. It is something that can happen, and how it happens in cybersecurity. It can happen, maybe you clicked on a link, someone sent you in a group. You all might be in your family group, right? So you might be sharing some links. So you click on the link, you activate your camera. So it's so simple. It can activate your camera, it can activate many components of your phone. So what I wish to say is the crime somewhere would have happened in your device, may or may not be, or might happen in the future, right? So AI is one component that's going to help us to predict how fast we can detect this crime. That's why we are shifting. It's called a paradigm shift. It's a big shift from what we were, and we are moving with an AI. So there is a risk factor associated, and we call that as predictive threat detection. Okay, we need to have not a simple behavior analysis like in this room, everybody are so silent. I'm the only one asking questions, laughing, and doing everything. So there's no reactive. It's like, you all are quite silent. So we have predictive threat detection. I'm looking here because I can't turn my neck over there. So it is to anticipate the unseen. This is what we want to know. As I said, you're not sure. Maybe your mobile phone is for a specific reason. You purchased your phone. You want to browse the internet, social media, everything. But you don't expect somebody to hack you. But what if you would like to know if someone is hacking you, someone is tracking you, right? So in industry, that matters a lot. So in this case, we have anticipating the unseen factors. So AI can do that. Let me give you one example. Someone is trying to log in an unusual place. Let's assume. One method is the administrator take reaction and block the person. But do you think the administrator is going to be available for a big organization all the time? So why don't we do something like a automated system? If an unusual pattern happens, immediately lock the system. Don't give permission. So these are few precautionary methods we use for while building the system. Using AI, predict unusual pattern. If it is not a normal pattern, somebody is trying to log in more than 3 times, or constantly trying to log into an ID, just lock the system itself. Now, what do we do next? We cannot block the person and don't let that person to access. It could be me myself. I'm trying to access my page. It's not working. So I don't expect the server is blocking me. So it can give you a next layer that's called multi-factor authentication. So if it doesn't work, we predict that, the AI predicts that it's not working due to some reason. So look for the next layer. That's multi-factor authentication. Maybe some other method to say whether it's you yourself, right? So have you heard about zero-day attack? Anyone? Okay, some of you. How many of you have seen cookies, not the biscuits? The cookies in your computer. Have you all come across the word cookies? Okay. Have you seen that you want to enter a website, sometimes you're forced to accept the cookies and you don't have choice. Maybe during exams, you want to do a project to complete, tomorrow is the deadline. I'm very sure 99% you will accept the cookies because you are least bothered about your laptop, you're bothered about your project data. So accepting cookies could be highly dangerous because cookies, what it does, it just installs something in your, there's a copy of a file that is kept to easify the accessing of the website, right? That same method could be used as a malware in your computer. It can install a malicious software to track your work or track whatever you're doing. So to have all this method to be predicted and take action on that, we need some kind of tool that is AI. AI has one major characteristic is scalability. You don't have to restrict to say that 20, 100, 10,000, it can scale. It is the size, speed, scalability, it is quite good in that. Accuracy. The prediction accuracy is quite high. I don't appreciate fully AI myself. I think even my student is here. She might not agree because AI, we can't fully say that it's a perfect tool for identifying anything. So mostly I get a question. So do we still have job in the market? Is AI going to replace everyone? We still need human factor to analyze whatever threat detected by the AI is true or not. Do we need? Can you fully predict it? Are you ready for a surgery done by AI, a robot, fully? Are you go under the knife of a robot who's handling a knife? No. We need that human touch, right? Somewhere we need the human factor to take a decision whether the predicted outcome is the right one, so that we justify what we are doing. There's one term we should not forget is the ethics. Do you agree with me that do you agree your data? I think WhatsApp they filed a case against WhatsApp using our data to give it to Meta. I think it happened yesterday. Taking our data from WhatsApp, giving it to Facebook, right? Were we informed for that? We were not informed about that transparently. Maybe whoever used WhatsApp, maybe they come across. I don't think every WhatsApp users, they are aware about that. So taking data unethically and using that for any other purpose is not a good ethic, right? So it is important when we use AI, many times they are using our data to do prediction. It could be your login data, your password. They say that you have repeatedly used your password. That means they know your password, right? The system tell you that this is the second time, third time, 10th time you're using the same password. That means the system has by hearted or know the password very well for all of us. So which we don't agree. I think that's quite unusual for us, or not so happy even. A system is trying to know all the details about our password. You can allow me when it's time. I'm not looking at the time. Is it time? Okay, now, are we ready to, 5 minutes more, thank you. So are we ready to embrace AI, all of you? Not for your email and ChatGPT, in general, are you ready to embrace AI, the future? How many of you are fully ready? Sometimes we don't have choice. Okay, so if you try to embrace AI, then we need to make sure that AI, the way it can change a paradigm shift in cybersecurity, it can be used to make crime. If AI is used to generate crime, it is very faster than before. Because before it used to be human and the computer, yes, but the generating crime used to be a little time consuming. Now you can throw the crime in millions. It's within seconds, the attack can be targeting around the world without any issues. So AI is a tool, it's a double-edged sword. Either you can use it for the crime or you can use it for saving the crime. That's a security kind. So we have to be aware that it is used for both the purposes, generating crime, attacking, and also for safeguarding. So, okay. So this one term I would like, have you heard about human hacking? Not human hacking physical, human hacking in cyber, online. Have you heard the term human hacking? No. Social engineering. Somewhere, yes. Yeah. So people try to lure you using so many methods, right? And I can guarantee you, I do get calls more than hundreds per day thinking they want my help. 50% are for social engineering crime. They are victim of social engineering. 2 more minutes? Okay, so victim of social engineering crimes. Social human hacking is the method used for hacking human brain, psychologically hacking someone, right? So maybe you won't even know that somebody has social engineered you. So they might try to, be your friend on Facebook or LinkedIn or any platform and convince you and for transferring the money. So you won't trust or believe many people in Mauritius, they have transferred the money. Though we give speech, they have transferred the money. They have gone for that kind of, fall in that trap, right? And I do have some of the colleagues who said that their family member wiped all the accounts. The whole salary from the bank is wiped out. So that is recently happening. So these are different crimes that are happening. I won't terrify everyone with that. So to conclude, so we have new ideas, new perspective with AI in cybercrime for threat detection, which is a positive side. That means if there are crime, we do have faster solution rather than the long-term solution, which is taking months to give us an answer. So the end cornerstone for this speech is we can take lesser time to predict a crime. That's the use of having AI. In fact, AI with cybersecurity is a new paradigm shift. There's one more term I would like to say in cybersecurity. The future is not just AI. The future is quantum computing. Okay, let me go for the next speech. I'm self-inviting myself. Thank you.
As we prepare for the token of appreciation, I don't know if the floor has any question apart from thinking that your boyfriend might be having an undoubted, oh, the question will be personal, right? I was thinking it is going in this direction. Yes. So a token of appreciation presented to Dr. Shiba.
So Dr. Shiba is also sharing that if there is any question, she's not too personal, of course. Yeah. Session thérapeutique, ça va venir après. Yes. Okay, we've got a lovely lady there. So I'm Yogi Shtavet. I would like you to present yourself.
Donc, je suis Alisha et je vais permettre de poser la question en français si c'est possible. C'est pas un signe pour dire non, mais ça va. Alors, en fait, merci pour la présentation. Au fait, donc, on comprend bien, hein, donc l'utilité de l'AI est bien c'est-à-dire sur le paradis que vous avez bien c'est-à-dire.
Yeah.
Aujourd'hui, la société mauricienne, comme nous l'avons vu, c'est-à-dire récemment, d'ailleurs dans le jargon quotidien pour le dire, nous faisons face à beaucoup, c'est-à-dire de menaces, si je peux dire de cyber-attaques. Est-ce que Maurice, et je pense que les professionnels et aussi les étudiants seront prêts à venir avec des solutions proactives pour protéger la société mauricienne?
Wow, that's a big question.
Alors, je prends un exemple.
Yeah.
Si je fais par exemple part d'une attaque, c'est-à-dire de bullying sur Facebook, on comprend bien, c'est-à-dire en utilisant c'est-à-dire un système d'automatisation, que quelqu'un est en train de usurper mon identité, de prendre ma photo sans avoir demandé ma permission, le met c'est-à-dire sur n'importe quel site pour pouvoir me bully, par exemple, pour m'attaquer. Est-ce que justement AI peut servir à développer une solution en utilisant l'automatisation qui peut permettre et enlever justement ce genre de post, par exemple. C'est juste un exemple que, on va dire, l'audience puisse comprendre un peu.
Did you get that?
Oh, yes.
Oui. I don't know if you've seen that little video where you've got two friends applying for the visa. And we've got the transistor.
Well, right now I won't say we don't have a system. We do have the system for reporting crime report. I think we all know about that. We only remove just take down the accounts. But we do have certain projects that we are working with is proactive measures for terrorism. I do have a student in PhD I'm supervising, which is for Uniland extortion. So we want the aim is to bring it down. We covered out certain terms like students using the laptop for education purpose and suddenly a picture pop up or something harassment is going on. So we track the words that is being used and bring down pictures or any kind of attack. So this is in pipeline. Probably there are work done by others which I'm not aware. But at the university, I know that I'm working on that with the students. And I'm sure students, if you want to have a shift from the current method of using internet and move, students to move and to have a proactive solution to be adapted, we need to give awareness. The awareness matters because how the students should adapt with the new method of using internet. Because I think the culture matters. So AI can be used for prediction, for reading purpose, or any kind of if I say that this particular picture, obscene picture, should not be uploaded, we can use AI to just bring down the picture, which is going to be a disturbance. All this can be done, but it costs us well.
I think that we should put in place on something creative to promote youngsters to make to come along with something.
We do have the information that is here, but I can say in a platform like this, what matters is financing. Because we don't have students having financial information to do those things. We do have student capacity, having those capacity with the brain, yes. But we need support from industry. If we can support students, of course, we can bring the best solution. I work at the university, so I can guarantee one is
Thank you very much. I believe we do come across this almost on a daily basis, if not so, where we see our friends posting a screenshot of another profile where we find their picture on it and says, help me to report it, it's a fake profile. I'm looking forward for this one to happen with me so that I can say I'm famous. But I know, c'est pas évident. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on rapidly to the next part of our program where we have a workshop coming. It's less than a talk, I believe. Yeah? Huh? Yes. And we are having one of our partners, our collaborators, not only for Women in Tech, I believe for so many other events, we have been having Le Wagon with us. So you will help me to welcome our next speaker. She's an experienced consultant specializing in data-driven decision-making with 10 years of international expertise, leveraging a background in economics and quantitative analysis. I craft strategic solutions to empower organizations in harnessing the full potential of their data. She's also skilled in facilitating capacity building sessions for diverse audiences, from industry practitioners to aspiring professionals. From Le Wagon, mesdames et messieurs, applaudissements pour Anaïs Dajon.
Hi. Hi everyone. So this is Anaïs. So all the description that you just heard and titles is hers. And I'm really proud of her. And I am Siki. I represent Le Wagon. And we love to support all the initiatives for inclusion and diversity in tech, including Women in Tech Africa that we've been accompanying all over the years. And for this event today, you will all have access to our platform for data and AI fundamentals. So today, Anais will do a workshop on data fluency because we've talked a lot about AI today, we talked about models and algorithms, but not many people actually know what is a data. Not many people actually know how to work on projects with data. So that's why we wanted to give you this platform for you to learn. So you will see inside lectures and challenges that you can do. And also Anais, that will be happy to answer any question that you may have after our little workshop. So let's applaud Anais.
Je peux juste mettre la répéter. Non, attends, c'est en bas. Attends. À l'ancienne. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm really happy to be hosting this session today. And I've not been given the easiest slot, coming right after Professor Mugam and also after lunch, but I have a few tricks to kind of make it engaging and avoid all of you falling asleep, hopefully. So the first trick is giving a presentation in English so that we keep all our neurons warm. And the second is a bit techy, since we are all here women in tech. We are inclusive of our male counterparts in France as well. But I encourage you to, I don't know if you know Mentimeter as a platform, so we will make you participate from your seat. And, you know, even if you're shy or you don't feel like voicing out, you can participate. So for doing that, you can scan the QR code or just join at menti.com so that you can participate in the survey, real-time survey. So just a warm-up question. What is your sector of activity? I think you can include 3 answers. So please scan the QR code or join at menti.com and include the code 3889-4784. Does it work? Oh yeah, maybe we have to start. Est-ce que tu peux cliquer sur le Start Menti? Ouais, sur le truc bleu. Super, ça devrait le temps que... J'espère que vous êtes tous... I hope you're all connected. There is Wi-Fi at the back. The password is at the back. Yes, okay, so it's all starting. So I can see a bit of IT people, banking, digital marketing, banking, human capital management, oh, IT, yeah. Consulting, strategy, technology, human capital management, tech, yeah. But I'd say that, yes, we have 37 responses. How many are we? Yeah. Yeah, so I think, yeah. Perfect. So I think what's really leading is IT and banking. So yeah, I see IT people, less IT people, but most probably using IT and AI. Any data scientists around? No? No? Okay. So going to the next question. Yeah, I'm a techie girl that likes paper. Right. How do we do this? Okay. So, do we need an AI course for non-data scientists? Can you again start Menti? And once again, I'll ask you to participate. So yes, no, who's saying no? So yeah, and I'm seeing a lot of yeses, majority. So that's great. I basically don't have to convince you that AI-driven businesses do bring value. Oh yeah, the computer is there, so I need to, yes. Sorry. So yeah, I don't need to convince you that AI-driven businesses do bring more value. And in fact, this has been quantified by McKinsey in its 2021 report, where basically it followed as a key performance indicator, the operating income of 3 categories of practitioners within a given industry: those that were leaders, those that were aspirants or laggards in the use of AI. And basically it was found that the leaders had 3.4 times higher operating income impact compared to the laggards. So I don't have to convince you. You already kind of know that it is important to know about AI. And the figures also show that those organizations that embrace AI tend to perform better. But how do they do it? So we first have to develop a clear understanding of some basics. I'm trying to do that. And how do we do that? It's good to speak data, so data fluency, and to understand the life cycle of a data project. And today we're really focusing on data fluency, where hopefully we will learn how to speak data. Because we've all heard that catchy sentence that coding is the new English. But I want to say that with the advent of AI, GPTs and large language models in general, speaking AI, speaking data has become more and more relevant. So, but let's start with the basics. What constitutes data? Very often, when we talk of data, we tend to think of it as broad categories. For, I guess most of you have been to university and did a dissertation, so you had a chance to learn about data types. So the first data type are like what is called categorical or discrete data, which is all data that can be seen as categories. A clear example is gender, or bin, a range of values. Could be gender, colors of cars, and these kind of things. It can be continuous data, so numbers, everything that has to do with numbers, weight, age, time counts, and time series, which is a specific example of continuous data, where we have timestamp data. It can be weather by day, profits by month, visitors per minute, anything that has attached to it a component of time, regularly measured in time. But did you all know that an image is also a piece of data? In fact, an image is made up of a matrix of pixels ranging from 0 to 255. And for colored images, we have 3 layered red, green, and blue matrices. And this is all a type of data. Very often we don't realize, but pictures is in fact a type of data. And text. I think now you will all agree with me. Maybe a year ago or 2 years ago, you would have all told me now text, data. But now that you see the rapidity with which a model like ChatGPT or Perplexity answers our queries, you can understand that there is a big data crunching potential behind. And yeah, text is data through vectorization process. I won't get into the details, but basically that means that we encode the meaning of a text in a matrix. Here we have an example of 2-dimensional matrix. And what you have to keep in mind is that words that have a similar meaning tend to be closer in space. Let's say, but we can talk about it later. And sound. Sound has different measurable attributes. It could be frequency, amplitude, duration, and all of these can be captured, stored, and analyzed. So sound is also a type of data. And what I wanted to point to here is that data equals expanded possibilities, because where we were restricted by structured data, I'm saying we, because as an economist, we did a lot of econometric models, modeling, projections, etc., etc. But what we had was these Excel sheets with columns and rows, and that's really essentially structured data. But today, we have much more. We have image, text, sound, and anything that can be measured for perceivable signals, in fact, data. And so the possibilities are endless. Now some terminology: data analysis, exploration, visualization. I think for those that are data analysts, it's really le pain quotidien, the things you're used to work with. And here we measure KPIs, for instance, explore how they are structured, the range, missing values, etc. We describe them, mean, mode, median, range, etc. And we visualize them and their progression in time, for instance, to have a kind of understanding of what's going on in our sectors, in our business units, or yeah, even in an economy at macro level. When we talk data engineering now, we talk about all the design, building, the maintenance of systems and our workflows that allow data collection, storage, transformation, and accessibility. And this really is at the basis of the ETL functions, which ensures organized, reliable, and efficiently available data. And data science, which builds a bit on everything else that I just mentioned till now. It makes sense of the data available, and let's keep in mind that data is not only limited to our Excel spreadsheet, but to everything that's around us, from the camera, from what comes from the camera, the sound, and the text. And it uncovers deeper patterns, relationships, and trends, and drive informed decisions and innovative solutions, we hope. But AI is a buzzword, fitting in everything and nothing. What is AI? And now we're back to my little mentee. Yes, it'd be great if you could start. Opa. Opa. Yeah, just press the boom. And using the same link, I think you can now go to the next question. And if I tell you AI, what do you tell me? If I say AI, what does it mean to you? Let's see. Let's wait for the first responses. Robert, okay. Automation, artificial intelligence, ChatGPT. 7 responses, you're shy, even through the phone. Allez. So, Copilot, yeah. Artificial, ChatGPT. Yeah, I knew that ChatGPT will come in. Yeah, in fact, a lot of us didn't know that we actually use AI since very long through robots, which have been used and a lot through the Industrial Revolution. Today, we are very aware of what is AI due to the advent of ChatGPT and all the other large language models that are easily accessible now through a very user-friendly interface. But yeah, that's about it. So artificial intelligence, good. You understand the acronym? No problem at all. Robert and ChatGPT. Yeah, yes. But what do we call AI? In fact, we have what we call artificial narrow intelligence, which is weak AI, which performs specific tasks in a very limited environment and gives some kind of closed perception. And then we have artificial general intelligence at a human level that performs a wide array of tasks, adaptive to different environments, and understand abstract concepts. And today we're actually going to talk about the first category, because we might think that ChatGPT is some kind of super intelligent machine, but in fact it's only based on a probabilistic model. And we saw a bit with the previous interlocutor, sorry, that there are limits to those models, and in the end, we are still at a level where we are using weak AI. Last week I've been to a conference on AI for good, and it was mentioned that Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, believes that we are reaching artificial general intelligence by 2025, which is next 2 months, the next 2 months. I don't know about it. Some other experts in the field, Jan LeCun from Meta, thinks no, not at all. But yeah, we're gonna see. And we had also the chance to discuss with some of the colleagues what might motivate or not transitioning to more powerful uses of AI. But at this point, we are really at the premises of it, even though I think the math behind is already ready to go further. But there are considerations of ethics, financial resources, and many others that might motivate or not going further. Yeah. But what is an algorithm? We're talking of AI, we're talking of models, etc. But let's go back to the basics once again. So for those, I see that a lot of you are from an IT background, so I guess you understand, but just to make sure everyone is on the same page, an algorithm is basically a set of rules or logic to obtain an expected output from a given input. Okay, and a typical algorithm functions in this way. You feed it data, a logic. So, okay, you get a first number, a second number. I want you to output the sum of the two. And that's the desired behavior. And how does machine learning, I just say machine learning, but it could be any AI model, algorithm, compared to a typical algorithm, is that instead of saying, I give you the data and I ask you, and I tell you to do 1 plus the first number plus the second number, and you give me an output. Now I give you the data, and I give you the output, the expected output for a lot of different data points. And I ask the software to find me the logic behind. And basically they can feed in software 1.0, 2.0 feeds in 1.0, but this we'll see later. So basically what happens is that we start from data, it could be big data or whatever, and we train a big model using that data, and that is the learning phase. And once the model has learned, we embed it, feed it in, we base an application on it, and through the application, we make a query, and the model that has learned from previous occurrences, many of them hopefully, the more usually the better, is able to make a decision or provide an insight in a human-like fashion. And the great thing is that when the user gives feedback on the output of the model, this can then feed back into into the big data, which is then used to further train, retrain the big model, and then obtain higher performing models. Typical machine learning problems, classification problems, just a quick heads up so that we can then go for a use case together. So please focus. So this could be classification tasks. So it could be, I give you different images and I ask you meaning the model, is it a cat, a dog, a horse, or a bear? That's a classification task. Then we can have regression tasks where we ask the model to predict numerical values. What will be the temperature tomorrow? That's a usual example. You have clustering. I give you 10 different types of wine, and I ask you to cluster them into wines that associate and look similar, feel similar, so that if I like a Chardonnay, I might like some kind of red wine which has, some kind of other wine that has similar characteristics. That's called clustering. Association rules, where you infer likely associations, patterns in data. If you buy a hamburger, well, you're likely to buy hamburgers or fries or Coke. Well, sorry, Coke, Pepsi, a third brand, I don't know. And it could be also a structured output, where we create complex output in natural language, image, creation, etc. And ranking, where we position on a scale or status. We, for instance, the search result ranking, right? When we optimize SEO, etc. I see there's a lot of digital marketing experts here. So, yeah. So these are the different tasks, and we can use, I've referred to a machine learning. No, it's not working, right? Is it okay? Yeah, I referred to machine learning, but machine learning is basically a subset of AI, and deep learning is a subset of machine learning. We won't go into huge details, but let's say that deep learning models are pumped up, supercharged machine learning algorithms. But basically, the choice between the kind of algorithm you would deploy and use, it will really depend on the amount of data you have at hand and the performance you're striving for. So you would start with a modest amount of data and a very pretty low performance, traditional machine learning, even though I would say you can sometimes do pretty nice things. Like when I was at Le Wagon for my end of year project, I did a classification model. I created the classification algorithm where we would predict the mood associated with a song based on its lyrics. And we still use the machine learning, traditional machine learning model, training it on 12,000 observations, but which then included quite a bit of text. And it did work pretty well. At 98% of the time, it predicted well. So, it's not so bad as we think. It already gives really good results, especially for very specific tasks. But so there is this rush towards bigger model, faster, more powerful, but for some models, small models are, for some tasks, small models are good enough. And then as we progress, as we have more data, we can aim for higher performance, transitioning from traditional machine learning to shallow neural network, medium, and deep neural network. And you can see that the increase in performance is I forgot the word, exponential. Sorry. And so basically, there is the data, there's a judgment call to make at some point as a business owner that uses data, whose business is leveraging data, is whether you decide to pay for more data, which meaning its collection, treatment, and storage. The cost of that data is balanced by the performance you're striving for, and that really depends on each use case. Talking of use case, a bit going to a bit more tangible example. So we'll now check at what Amazon is doing and how the online shopping giant powers sales of its existing items. And that starts with noticing and observing that 35% of what consumers purchase on Amazon come from product recommendations. And at the heart of this algorithm is a recommender systems where basically the system, the model is able to predict that when a customer who bought bananas would also tend to buy bread, cake, milk, because it might be a breakfast item, for instance. And what is the need being addressed by this recommender system? Basically, it leverages the products catalog, it increases the number of products viewed by clients and help clients find what they want. It's a win-win for everyone. And what kind of data is concerned? Many. So you have all the data on the navigation on the website, on the web page. So that's usually a time series, structured data, but a lot of data points, because as you can expect, the moment you slide your cursor, there are millions of data points that are recorded in a typical session. And then we have product description. So whether it is kitchen products, breakfast, whether it is sports items, babies, or whatever. And this is usually structured data. We have images, unstructured data. Client reviews, which is unstructured text linked to structured categories. So basically a comment mentioning, okay, that's great item for my baby. It quickly goes into the baby category. And it can also, and we can also associate a sentiment, a feeling. What is a feeling associated with this text? Whether it's positive, negative, a bit hesitant, a bit diffident, that really depends. And that's the kind of predictions this kind of model is able to make. And how do we build this recommender system? And here comes my table again. That's why I asked you to pay attention to this. So once again, we have classification tasks, regression, clustering, association rules, and structured output ranking. So I will ask you to once again go back to your phones. And yeah, what do you think, what field of AI is used to build an Amazon-like recommender system? Clustering, association rules. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a lot of things, I think. Because definitely clustering the type of products, yeah, but I see a lot. Yeah. Great. And as he told you, you will have access to the Learn platform, where I think there is a 96 slide presentation on use cases, including Amazon, Uber, because we might all think, if I ask you what business is Uber about, you might all tell me, yeah, it's about cars, moving people, transport. No, it's actually a data business. And it's really interesting to see how they can optimize transportation routes, prices, calling a driver rather than the other based on different things using those kind of algorithms. And I really encourage you to have a look at the Learned platform that.
Just to add on, Anaïs, the link that Anaïs is saying has already been sent to you by email, those who are present today, so you can just check your mail hand. Thank you.
And yeah, and what is the direct return on investment for this kind of system is that we have happy customers, the no more endless scrolling. You find what you're looking for, what you are expected to be looking for straight away. There's an increase in the average basket of clients, so good for the company that is able to sell more. And we have a measured amount of products sold. And I come back with my initial slide of AI-driven business bring more value, and not only for the company, but socially, so meaning as for us privates, as customers. And in fact, this kind of technology, I'm sure you've been seeing it everywhere else, like on social media, on online movie platforms like Netflix. You watch I don't even know what. You watch a movie, a series on Netflix, and the moment you finish it, there is the next one suggested, and usually they are quite good at picturing your interests and the time spent on this kind of leisure activity. So it's I mean, it has its good sides, although sometimes it's a bit freaky. But they know more about myself than I do, so it's a bit weird. But and this is also done on Spotify, Deezer, online retailing, and a lot of other businesses. So AI or not? Are you for AI or are you not? Coming back to your question, who is not for AI? Yeah, you have the right to express. We are an inclusive space. So AI or not is not the question. I think AI is here to stay. We don't have much of a choice. We have to go with the flow, but with a critical mind and knowing, in fact, when to use it, how to use it, preventing hallucinations and any other undesirable outcomes. So just as a note to conclude, AI is better suited for recommending content, predicting future events, personalizing experiences, recognizing and classifying content, understanding natural language. Of course, not necessarily always the intent, but yeah, it's getting close, good enough, and detecting infrequent occurrences like threats, spams. And AI is not suited for getting stable and predictable outcome. Like we said, we might ask the same question twice, might not get the same answer, so we have to be really aware of that. And I wouldn't use AI if the costs of an error are very high. And I think, yeah, that might seem like a catchy sentence, but we are all well aware of that in our business use cases. And yeah, also when you need full decision transparency, yeah, when we didn't reach a way to fully document what we're doing with AI. When I say AI now, I'm referring to ChatGPT kind of interfaces and ensure the same results for the same queries. So yeah, it's not giving us full transparency. So I wouldn't use it in that case. So voila, thanks. We've reached the end of it. I hope you're still all awake. I kind of see eyes open, so good sign. Thanks, and let's connect. Don't hesitate. You have all my details here, LinkedIn, WhatsApp. Yeah, a bit less active these days on GitHub, but yeah, don't hesitate. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Alice. Please stay with us. I believe that the floor has questions, especially for the techno migrants. I think that this has been very insightful to learn the jungles, if I can say so. Any question? No? The question is, when is tea? No, it's, yeah. Yes? Okay, please, Anaïs, join us in front of the banner. We would like to present you with a token of appreciation. The banner over there for a beautiful picture. Please, ladies, thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to now invite not one, but two speakers. They will be coming to talk to us about personal successes, challenges, and transformations, multiple perspectives. Now, these are two young people, and we do ask ourselves a question about the capacity of young Mauritians when it comes to developing ideas, coming up with new solutions to the issues that we have around us nowadays. You will be again helping me to welcome those two young people to come and present for the next minutes. First of all, I would like to introduce Mr. Mervyn Manilal, who is a passionate software engineer and dedicated to protect the earth. Okay. Mervyn lives each day to contribute to both. He founded Vom, a novel way of doing ride sharing, and regularly shares about tech while simply being a software engineer. Mervyn has been recognized as a Microsoft and C# Corner MVP. He is also the top 10 outstanding young person in Mauritius. Let's give a big round of applause for Mr. Mervyn. Thank you very much. As you join us, I would like to introduce your colleague. And the lovely young lady is Drishti Wazir Manila, is the co-founder of Vom, a ride-sharing platform as mentioned, with a strong background in front-end development. Drishti transitioned into product design, blending both skill sets to foster better collaboration in tech. She is a recipient of the prestigious Women in Tech Startup Africa Gold Award. She champions innovation and environmental responsibility in the tech industry. Ladies and gentlemen, let's
hear it up for this duo coming up next for us. Round of applause.
Good. Hi everyone. It's a nice time to talk about that because we've been having a lot of talk about AI, tech, and stuff. So we're going to talk non-tech for now. So yeah, I know we've been talking about AI replacing us and stuff like that. So let's. I usually call it as bringing like human at the heart of tech. So failures, successes, challenges, transformation. It's all very human to us. So it's good also to know what are the things that makes us human. So today we have three big words, three powerful words. So it's successes, challenges, and transformation. These words are powerful, not because they inspire us, okay? Because if we want to embrace them, we have to agree to go through hell and back and again and again. So once we've been there, we got the taste of it. We want to go back to hell, try to make things happen. So we've been all through that, okay? And once this is done, we know that nothing can stop us. So this is why we kind of like to look up to people who to us seems to be successful, right? With that, talking about Elon Musk, like the guy has told us that he was living in his office to be able to work. So these are the kind of help. But there's a lot of people doing very important things every day, and the trouble is the same for everyone. So when we talk about multiple perspectives, we can take as example all the other people that we might know, okay? But we can also take example on ourselves. Many of us, so there's a lady from Corinne from Tix, I forgot her name, she was in the panel. Yeah. So she was talking about work-life balance, okay? So with that, we already know that we have two lives, at least two, the personal life and the professional life. Okay, so this is the one person, two lives. So it's already two different perspectives. So most of us, we know that we have at least two lives. Okay, but without noticing it, each of these lives influence us. Each of these affect us. So we cannot say that we are a whole person, like one person, if you want to keep both of these separated. Okay, so with that comes a lot of transformation. This transformation makes us grow actually, and it comes with its fair share of challenges. So today this is what we're going to talk a bit about, like this works, like not about how this works, but yeah, how this experience can shape us in ways that we've never think about. Okay. Uh, I'll be talking, so Christian and I will be talking about our experience, like how we've been dealing with so much things that people say that we do, that it appears to be a lot of things, but we'll see how it all comes down to one thing, okay? So while doing that, I hope, so we've structured everything so that you can reflect on yourself. So while doing the sharing, we hope that all of you will be able to reflect back on how you are, what you do, and how everything sums up. Okay? So I'm Mervin. So I'm a software engineer. So I have a full-time job. So every day, 5 days a week, I have to give myself 200% in my job for 8 hours straight per day. Sometimes it's more. Okay. So that's one Mervin. The second Mervin, so he's the guy who worked on Vroom, trying to change the way we commute so that we don't lose time alone in traffic. So that's the second Mervin. And the third one is the one who likes to talk about tech. So I love to learn new things. So cool things that Le Wagon came just before, so I'm going to use your voucher today. So yeah, I learn a lot, I blog a lot, I speak a lot. So that's the third Mervin. With that comes what I was telling you before. So there's the free lives that I have. Since I was talking, like, let's see how your life goes. So can anyone else give a shot, like how many lives do you have? Samira, you're the best person.
So many. How many lives do I have?
Yeah. How many Samira are there?
Samira has a daughter,
Yeah.
has a sister, as a mother, as a wife, as a professional, as a mentor, as a coach, and myself.
No, actually the last one is very important.
The last one is very important.
That's
And
you're
this
the
is the
only
one
person.
that, exactly. This is the one that many don't know actually, and many don't accept also. So
Yeah.
the last one is myself. There's many more, but the one is more important is myself.
Yeah, so it's true. So this is important. You need to have like that one person for yourself. And you know, as mad as it appears, like each of these make you like prevent you from going insane, right? Yeah. So I think you've been through that, and I think most of you, maybe Sadia and other people here, a lot of people tell you how you cope with all of these, right? Yeah. So it might be complicated, but when you think about it, it comes down to two things. The first one is that you need to know what your bigger purpose is. Okay. Like I was telling you, I kind of have three things on which I am. Okay. But when you look down to it, whenever I'm learning something, I'm using it in my full-time job. Whenever I'm learning something, I'm kind of applying it also to my startup. But also, what I'm learning in my full-time job, maybe it's something I can blog also about. So everything comes to the one thing. So this is the last person that we are talking, your true self. So this is your bigger purpose. Life is about continuously discovering who you are. And the other one is like, you don't do only one thing one time and expect to get this end result. It does not work. Okay. So everybody here, so that's why we're all here. We all have big goals, right? So with big goals come big efforts. And here we're not talking about the success or the personal success. We're just talking about goals. Okay. So talking about goals, so there are people from different age groups. So from 12 years old, where's the young man? Yeah, here. And like we have all age group. So there's a difference between success and a goal. We want to give it a shot. It's going to be very important if I want to continue to talk.
The difference between success and goal.
Yeah.
I think a goal is something that drives you, that brings you towards success.
Yeah.
So I think they're different but highly linked.
Yeah, they're different. Exactly, they're different, but they're linked. So if you look at it, like if I can extrapolate what you said, a goal is like multiple, like goals are small tasks, like kind of milestone, which are quantifiable, and you can time box it. You can say, okay, let's take what we did for Vroom. Our goals were, the first one is that we wanted to have more users, and the second one is that we needed funding. Okay, these were the two goals. These were the things that we set at the start of the year. So the first one is like we want to have more users, and the second one we need to find a way to get money. So these were goals. Okay, that was measurable, and that was time box. But the success that we had for Vroom, so the sentence that we wrote on the top of our notebook at the start of the year, which is our success. So this is that we want to make Vroom the go-to app whenever you want to commute. So these are these are the clear distinctions. I think you can apply that for everything that you have. Maybe it's for your job. Okay, maybe your goals are I want to work on X amount of things, but the ultimate goal will be at the end of the year I want to get promoted to the next level. Okay, so to make this happen, like to achieve this goal, We're going to go through challenges and a lot of them. I'm going to share with you a story. So I've got the chance to speak a lot uh, about myself and about Vroom, but I'm going to tell you a story that I didn't tell anyone yet. So it's how I got started. Okay. Yeah, no, you're gonna see like you're going to reflect. You've been through that. I'm sure you've been through that. The first one, like the only one that I will have time also to talk about, is like how I was able to get to more people knowing Vroom. Okay, so at the start of the journey, once all the coding was done, it's time to make it public. It's time to go out there, talk to people, have more users. Okay, so I registered to what was kind of a networking session. Never went there before. Okay, I registered. The day came. I go there. It was at Flying Doodoo, great place. The moment I pushed the door, there was this huge crowd. Never talked to anyone before. I didn't know anyone. I already booked my seat. They already paid also. And I went there. I stood by the door. I just had a juice. 30 minutes later, I came back home. Okay. As simple as the goals may appear, it's never simple to make it happen. Okay. So that was a massive failure. I said, okay, I'm not going to do that. It's not something for me. A month later, during my full-time job, actually, we started something called sharing sessions, where you learn something and you go and share it with other people. So it's kind of common also now in tech. Okay, when this idea was thrown, no one answered, no one wanted to do it. And there was this one thing that, I don't know if we can say that, but I got volunteered. So someone volunteered me to do it first. Okay, I never talked in public, even if it was in front of friends. Okay, being shy, I didn't say yes or no. I just did it. I tried it. That was bad, but at least I got started. Then came the time where I got to speak also in meetups. Things got a bit better. It was a crowd of 15 people, a lot of people. And then I got to speak at the developers conference, 25 people. It was just down. Okay, and this year I was able to talk to a room full of people. There was also people standing. Okay, let's go back again in time. Once I felt that I was ready, I contacted some of the pubs. You know, you cannot drink and drive. Like I contacted them because to me it made sense. Okay, I went to Casper's in Eban, you know, it's where you go to hang out on Fridays. I presented the first version of Vroom. Okay, I talked to the owners or the collaborators, important people there. They listened to me. I was able to talk confidently thanks to my experience from my professional life. Okay, I talked to the guy like 15 minutes, demos and stuff, and he said, "Your idea is not complete. We're not going to use it." Yeah, but that's not a failure. If you look back, if you consider it again, my professional life, like my full-time job, helped me to get to the point where I can talk to people. Okay, so that's the great thing about failing and challenges. So it transforms you into something you never thought you would be. And when I was talking about we have multiple lives, okay? So it's my professional life that helped my entrepreneurial life stood up to talk about what I like, about the mission that I want to complete, about my goals. Okay? So it's clear that you cannot separate the different lives that you have. Each of them influence each other, and you have to make the most of them. If we fast forward, okay, that's what I was talking about, multiple goals leading to your success. Failure with it. So down the line, this year, we are able to work with two major groups. So two of the biggest group in Mauritius are using Vroom as their official ride sharing platform, which is DMCB and KRMG Group. Thanks a lot for giving us a chance. Last year, we helped remove, like, save 1 ton of CO2 from being removed from the atmosphere. Thanks to carpooling. We have more than 200 users, so we're able to complete our goals. we were featured on the newspaper, and earlier this year also we were on TV. So each of these challenges transform us, leads us to this achievement. Okay, so that was a lot of things that happened, a lot of failures, but you have to stand up, learn from them, let whatever experience you went through transform you. Maybe before I end, there was one thing. I think Denis was talking about that. It was about delegation. So once everything was like, I was able to go through all the challenges, we were able to meet some of our goals. I realized something. I could not do everything on my own. It's just that it's not possible to manage all that. Even if you are able to split yourself in multiple lives, at some point you cannot divide yourself anymore. So that's why as I asked for help, and Drishti was here to help me. So maybe over to her, she's going to talk about her experience. Thanks, everyone.
So, I became the co-founder of Home after the launch of its MVP. So, let me share with you my experience and how it changed me into something I had never imagined. Would you believe me if I tell you that co-founding a startup or being an entrepreneur was never part of my initial plan? I thought I had my life figured out, and my way of contributing to the greater good was by helping my friends, peers, and family. But I have, I have always cared about the protection of our environment. So, back in my school days, which was not so far ago, I was part of the environment club. So, I would spend time recycling paper with friends or painting murals. Yeah, that was the one rare time when you could paint on a wall without getting into trouble. So, fast forward to today. This simple passion has grown into something bigger. Co founding Home was a chance for me to step up and make a bigger impact. So, my journey was not without its challenges. So, let's talk about the most obvious one. Can you guess what it is? Okay. Okay, let me tell you. So it was my voice. I'm a soft spoken person, and early in my journey, I was often concerned that my message wouldn't be loud enough. But through several conversations with colleagues and friends, I had learned that confidence is not about being the loudest in the room. It's about having a clear message and believing in what you're saying. I learned that I learned to embrace it, and I use my voice to make an impact. I started to notice subtle shifts. People were listening, nodding in agreement, and engaging more deeply with my ideas. With this newfound confidence, I took on the responsibility for our brand visibility at networking events, conferences, and meetings. In fact, the annual conference of Women in Tech was the first event I attended as a co-founder. So, walking into a room filled with entrepreneurs, industry leaders, and professionals like you was at the same time overwhelming and stressful. But I did it. I didn't just talk about FOM's mission. I shared why we cared so deeply about our mission. To my surprise, people were listening. They were asking about the impact we hope to make. There was one conversation that stood out.
I was asked questions not only about our mission, but about my own commitment. That one conversation reinforced my belief in our mission and my will to keep pushing forward. So, representing Vroom in such spaces wasn't just about talking about our startup, it was also about building relationships. Those early connections became the key to our group. With every new opportunity came fresh challenges, each one shaping me into something that I had never imagined before. So, as someone who values design and functionality, balancing between perfecting the platform and going to market was another struggle. So, I wanted every detail to reflect our values: clean design, seamless experience, and meaningful impact. But the reality of a startup is that you have to hit it right instead of hitting it perfect. So I shifted my focus to marketing our product. Now, it was an uphill battle because none of us had the skills, nor could we hire someone yet. So the first steps were very confusing. The terms, tools, and jargons of marketing was very new to me. I spent countless nights reading articles and doing research, finding answers to questions like how do people connect to a brand? Or how do I do that with zero budget? So I had learned to adapt, to experiment, and lean into the creative side of marketing. So with each social post, I started to understand what worked and what didn't. I understood how analytics works. Did you know that when you post at specific times of the day, it can reach a maximum audience? That was very beneficial to our startup. So our platform started to gain traction, and I felt a sense of pride, knowing that I did it on my own. And I was successful in getting our mission out there. So we all want a successful life. It's not easy, I know, but we go through challenges, we learn and grow. We are transformed by our fear. It's a never-ending process. So we've talked about success, challenges, and transformation. Let's embrace them. Let's these words inspire us and allow them to shape us. And we'll meet soon to talk about your perspective to it. Thank you.
Rapidly, if we have questions from the floor, please. And we'll invite Rashidi and Mavi to please stay with us to receive token of appreciation from any question for these two young people? Yes. Exactly. I do have to sit down with this kind of future and use the acknowledge them. They are not at high level, and this is why we as audience, as people, we need to support them and give them the best. Right? Apart from Naveen, I don't know why you mispronounced her name. This you need to deal with her. You know.
So I've just been informed by the venue here that they have a specific time that they will keep the tea break, and I want you to have some coffee and tea. So, so I can be nice, isn't it? Right. So yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, please break for a tea, coffee, and croissant below. I don't know if you have croissant. Just say it. Yes. But please, we will humbly request you to be back in 15 minutes. 1-5. Mauritian 15 minutes. Thank you. you very much for not eating all the croissant. Uh, I know, and I would like to mention this. I do have 1 to 2 person who came to me and said, "You say the croissant, the croissant." I'm actually already booked 2 croissant dates, which we can go next week. We have a little swap in the presentation. In regards to time, we would like to welcome, as we speak right now, yes, our next speaker is online from SA, South Africa, and she is Chevron, Latinam Ozi, and who is the founder and president of Rinto's organization. She is also the founder and chairperson of Tested Path. Currently, she is the director of operations of She Is Girl Foundation, Girl to be abbreviated as GIRL in Zambia. She serves as a board member of various organizations as a certified executive coaching expert. She mentors and coaches young women and girls on various leadership topics. She holds a bachelor's degree in commerce, postgraduate diploma in management. Ladies and gentlemen, she will be presenting to us. We do have a nice tech team hosting also for helping us to do this. So the topic will be nurturing confidence, resilience, and tenacity in yourself and in your teams. So if we are ready, we would like to say good afternoon to you, Chevron, and we're happy to have you online.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the introduction. And that was the first time that someone got my surname correct. So thank you so much, MC. I believe that every person is a leader with a potential to be a champion. So I love conversations around leadership because that is my brain, leadership. So allow me to greet every leader, which is virtually everyone, and to single out Ms. Samira, our Mauritius chapter leader for Women Tech, as well as the founder, Ms. Ethel in Ascension, the founder of this big organization, as well as the speakers and excellencies that we have, all protocol observed. My task as introduced is to expand on nurturing confidence, resilience, as well as tenacity in yourself and in your team. So I always say that the future is Africa, because Africa is the youngest continent, and Africa has got a lot of untapped potential. And also the future is female, because in African species, we have been living in patriarchal societies, but now women are coming up front, women are starting to be recognized, women are starting to be in positions of power, in politics. So the future is indeed female. But you know what? The future is arrived. So it means that as females, we have arrived. So I always say that there is no need for playing small or being shy or sitting in the back front. It's time for us, especially women in tech, to come up front and lead. So for you to do that, you need to nurture confidence, you need to nurture resilience, and you need to be a tenacious woman for you to leave a legacy and make a mark. So confidence. How do you measure confidence in yourself and in your team? So I always say that the first step in being a leader or in being anything worthwhile is self-awareness. Do you know yourself? Do you know yourself well enough? And do you know your strengths? Do you know your weaknesses? Do you know your potential needs and threats? Or you're waiting for the media and social media to define yourself. So once you define yourself, once you're aware of your strengths, you use them to magnify your opportunities. So I always want to talk about the SWOT analysis when I talk of confidence. Know your strengths, use them to amplify your opportunities. As you work on your weaknesses so that you can begin to threats that can come to into your opportunities. Anything that's to what you need to invest in mentorship, in coaching. You know, unfortunately, we are living in a society whereby we have been told that you can do everything and make it on yourself. But we live in a comprehensive society where we are saying that for you to be great, you need to lean on other people. So invest in mentorship as a woman in tech. Invest in mentorship, invest in coaching, you know, so that you can learn the things that you don't know. Myself as an executive coach, I always say that coaching comes to open the rooftops or the links that are upon your head that you don't even know. So, you know, you see women that start to be confident, you see women that start to be involved in leadership because of mentorship and coaching. So invest in that. You will need it in the long run. In our teams, for us to nurture confidence, we need that culture of diversity and inclusion. So I always define inclusion as understanding other people. So when people feel that they are being included, when people feel that they are being heard, they become more confident in their skills, in their abilities. And on an organizational level, confidence comes in as a boost for performance. So include your teams, include different opinions, so that can help your organization to go to the next level. Don't be afraid of diversity. Don't be afraid of different opinions. It comes in together to blend so that it sharpens the team, it sharpens your organization. Right. To make your mark as a woman in tech, confidence is not enough. You need to be resilient. You need to be resilient. So what is resilience? Resilience is the quality of bouncing back, you know, after falling. I always give an example of myself in my organization. I started a non-profit for African girls that amplify quality education and leadership. But I founded that organization 3 times because, you know, I keep failing, I keep doing it wrong, you know, going back to drop it. So resilience, that quality of bouncing back. So I always say that as a woman, the first thing is that you need to challenge your challenges. Yes, challenges. Because challenges are part of life, just like seasons. We have got the winter, we have summer, but you don't throw away your life in winter because it's cold. You adjust and you move on. So networking will come and help you to bounce back. You know, you can't do everything alone. You need other people to come in and help. So I always say to women, we are in the fourth industrial revolution, technology time. Use social media to better yourself. Go out there and network, socialize. Africa alone was for 54 countries. And your social handles cannot only have people in Mauritius. No people in Tanzania, no people in Egypt, no people in Zimbabwe, no people in South Africa. Because by networking, it strengthens vision. You learn from other people. network vertically. There are people that are where you want to go. So associate with them, network with them. Horizontally, network with people that you can relate to. So that as you rise, you will be able to lead others. Because life is not only about giving, give what and take. But resilience is a good quality to possess. But if it is possible to avoid pitfalls, I always say that is the first option. So in your organization or in our organization, what can we do to strengthen our leadership skills? You come in and you talk about forecasting. Learn to take forecasts. And statistics say that we are moving at the speed of light. 5 to 10 years is the period that information is lasting. Meaning that next year, 2025, the information that you know in 2020 might be invalid. So continue to forecast, no trends, cross forecast, no other industry, no what is happening in the tech, manufacturing, the health sector. Because at the end of the day, all industries are cohesive. So we have that attitude and that quality of being able to forecast. And lastly, always do milestones. I always say that do the Q4 where you are able to analyze, always analyze. As a woman, you need to analyze how far are we, where have we come, and where are we going, so that you can develop that resilient stamina. And finally, tenacity. To be a leader, you need confidence, you need resilience, but to be a champion, to lead a legacy, you need tenacity, that quality of determination. That is what separates the ordinary people and the stars and the charm people. What is your story? What do you stand for? What do you fight for? How clear is your vision? So you need to continue to clarify your vision, clarify it, make it plain so that it energizes you as well as it energizes your team. Your team is going to go as far as they understand the vision. So clarify the vision and your purpose. Then we cannot talk about being a champion and being tenacious without teamwork. So I want to encourage you women in Mauritius, women in tech, to say that gone are the days that we used to say women find each other. We are one in the team. So develop that culture of teamwork, whereby we come together. We call it a spirit of Ubuntu oneness. So we want women in technology to cultivate teamwork. And lastly, my message is continuous improvement. Information, like what I said, is continuously changing and it's rapidly changing. So if you don't improve yourself, the principle of Japanese, you're going to be left behind. So no matter how good you are today, you might be left behind. AI came and took over. And yesterday I was thinking about it when I was speaking somewhere that what is the future, what is life after AI? So continue to improve yourself so that you keep up with trends. And I want to leave us with this message of encouragement to say that we want more women leaders. We want more women leaders in technology. Statistically, in Africa, we have most women that are coming in technology globally. So we are making it in the technical space. But now we want leaders. We want game changers. We want women that are going to leave legacy. So So I'm saying it can be done. I'm saying it is possible to be great. It is possible to make history. It is possible and it can start with you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Sharon, for sharing with us, after being so far through technology. I more than sure that the audience has been inspired by your presentation. We will move immediately to the next presentation. But before, I would like to welcome the Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of the People's Republic of China to the Republic of Mauritius, His Excellency, Mr. Zhu Ying, who is with us this afternoon. Can we give a round of applause to welcome our guest for this afternoon? He will be here very specially for the award ceremony, which will be just after Bhumika's presentation. So next is the double-edged sword. We've been hearing this word throughout different presentations today. Unlocking AI potential while navigating the challenges. Who will present it? It's Bhumika Anna, une autre habituée de Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter. She is a senior business solution analyst and project manager at Ascension Global Incorporated, bringing over 9 years of expertise in both banking and pharmaceuticals. She leads transformative initiatives, deftly manage intricate projects, and foster collaboration across borders. Passionate about innovation, Bhumika also moderates through provoking industry panels and empower engineers and entrepreneurs through training in AI, automation, ICT, and digital literacy. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome Bhumika for her presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Imagine you wake up in the morning, you have your AI assistant who's brewed your coffee, your meals are sorted for the day, and your workout plans have been scheduled for the week. Sounds interesting, right? Now, while you're having your coffee on the couch, you receive an email for a job application which you postulated a few weeks back, and it says your application has been rejected. Not because you don't have the skills or qualifications, but because an AI algorithm failed at the hiring company, which obviously did not recognize your unique abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a double-edged sword of AI. We all know AI in essence is the ability of machines to mimic human intelligence from learning, decision-making, up to problem solving. Now we've seen the advancement of AI, its rapid development across industries. We've seen the evolutions, we've seen the powers and the transformative things that AI can do. But yet, the very trait that makes AI revolutionary also makes it risky. It comes with the challenges. Now my question to you is, how many of you have used AI today? Maybe you just want to raise your hands. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. But now some of you might be thinking, did I use any AI today? I bet you have. If you check the weather this morning, if you've used Google Maps to reach Color Waterfront, or if you simply use the face recognition just to unlock your phone, that's AI working silently in the background of your lives. Ladies and gentlemen, as part of this talk today, I'm going to explore a bit the potentials of AI, the challenges that it brings to the table, but most importantly, how do we ensure we stay on the right side of the debate? Now, sorry, just gonna switch back. The potentials of AI are huge, right? We've seen them in natural language processing, machine learning, across industries, manufacturing, and supply chain. But as part of this talk, I'm going to focus on a very small area because AI is vast, the topic is vast, we have a lot of potentials. And this small area is, for me, I believe it's going to have a direct impact to human lives. And these two are efficiency, productivity, and then online security. Let's start with the healthcare. So me being in the healthcare industry right now, I definitely can't skip taking a example in that. Did you know that the drug development process takes up to 10 to 15 years? I'm sure you were not aware of that. So this process entails the research and development, the clinical trials, up to the approval for the drug, obviously medicine, to be released on market for patient use. Now in this process, you have around 10,000 components that are being clinically tested. And out of this 10,000, you have only one or two that are going to be approved for patient use. That's a lot, right? That's a lot of work. That's very cumbersome. Now, with the introduction of AI, today, companies are working towards reducing down this process to 5 years. And this is not just theory. So we have Novartis a few years back, which is one of the biggest healthcare company, which partnered with IBM Watson, a tech company, to leverage the power of AI. And they've been working on that to enhance their data analysis, their decision making, to reduce down this process to 5 years. Obviously, there are still some work that's happening, but we are getting there. Now, let's move on to another example, which is the customer service. I am sure a lot of you here are customer facing. So you work with customers on a daily basis, be it working with business or being directly facing clients. Imagine having an AI bot now, okay? Having an AI bot that handles your daily repetitive queries, instant, 24/7, freeing you and your team to focus on more complex issue or rather more strategic work. How many of you would welcome that help? You can just nod or what? I guess all of us, because it's gonna, liberate us a bit to focus on more important tasks rather than, just those repetitive tasks. Anyone of you have ever used an AI bot or a virtual assistant that is local here? Anyone of you? Maybe you can share. Yes.
We have students who have developed the system, so we use them.
Yeah. Okay. So we do have a lot of them. Recently, what I've used is the virtual assistant of Sim Finance. I don't know if we have Sim Finance guys here. And it was pretty cool. It answered all my queries. I didn't have to call someone. It was pretty straightforward. Now, let's look at the flip side of this scenario. Has anyone ever experienced frustration with a bot? Yes.
Just recently.
Recently.
For my registration number, for the glove. But yeah, it's very useful.
So you see, that's a real example. I have two. So I was recently, just for the sake of this talk, I was trying to do some research so that I can share with you what we have locally. I came across a bot. I asked my question. It didn't answer back. It didn't even answer back to say, I didn't understand your query. It was late night, so I said, let me try again tomorrow. I gave it the benefit of doubt, which I did. I tried it again. It didn't answer back. And it was from a quite reputable company, so I said, let me try again. It didn't. Well, I was not frustrated because I was not searching for a service. Now imagine having a client who, for example, has a billing issue. The person is faced with an AI bot, and after being in a loop for around, 30 minutes or so, the issue is not resolved without any human intervention because the person is hoping that the bot is going to answer the queries or whatever issue that the person was facing. And this is where we are going wrong because we are putting our 100% reliance on AI. I'm going to leave you for a while with a video to show you how it looks like. Sorry, just before that, I had to say the flip side in the healthcare. In pharmaceutical, the stakes are even higher. Imagine having a wrong AI that has misinterpreted a diagnosis of a patient. Now the stakes are even higher here, or giving a wrong medication to a patient. So the consequences here might not be only personal. You have legal, you have regulatory, and you have even state towards human lives, and that's serious. Now I'm going to leave you for a while to see how it looks like if we rely 100% on AI. You can just click. Okay.
Hey Jess.
Hey Jess.
Smoothie.
Making smoothie.
Calendar.
No meetings today. Remember, dentist at 9:30.
Fire off.
Fire off.
Open door.
Door open. And refer to one more.
Alright. Open door.
Wrong voice command.
Open door.
Wrong voice command.
Open. Open door.
Repeat back.
Open door.
I didn't understand that.
Hey! Open door!
Hey, on the floor.
Open door! Open door! Open door! Hey, on the right. Open door.
Well, this video definitely shows us how AI can enhance our living, enhance our day-to-day and bring us value. But what if we rely 100% on AI? We're gonna stay at the door, being in the rain, and nothing's gonna happen. Now, sorry, I'm forgetting that we have the mic here all the time. I'm gonna just deep into, we've already talked about efficiency and productivity, and we've seen the potentials. I'm gonna just deep into online security, which is my second topic. So let's see on what are the potential in cyberspace. We've heard Dr. Shiba talking about predictive analysis. Today we have AI tools in the cyberspace that can predict cyber threats before it even happened, right? And again, this is not just theory. One real world example would be, we had BlackBerry. In 2021, they have reported that they found an unusual behavior in their corporate network where it was trying to access some illegal IP addresses, okay? So the team was able to detect that and they were able to prevent a potential breach. I'm not gonna go in the technical details, but this is the potential of AI in the cyberspace. And as of facts, in September 2024, BlackBerry has reported that on a daily basis, they block an average of 11,500 threats on a daily basis. That's a lot. That's a lot. And this all happens with their predictive AI tool, right? Now, on the other side, they've also reported an increase of 18% in cyber attacks.
Now, on one side, we're saying, our cybersecurity tools are getting stronger, but then on the other side, we're saying cyber attacks are increasing. Because why? We also have those cyber criminals leveraging the power of AI to level up their games. They are also using AI to be able to get better. Let's take, for instance, phishing emails. So in the past, it was pretty much straightforward to really identify those phishing emails. Why? Because it used to have very poor grammar or some unusual phrasing, which obviously made it obvious that this is a phishing email. Now with AI, it is getting more and more difficult because those cyber criminals are writing impeccable emails with amazing grammar, obviously better than mine, and it is getting difficult to identify those illegitimate communications. This is where we say, stop and think. If you get an email and it's prompting you towards an external link that you're not sure of, don't click it. And again, stop and think. Or if that email has an urgency towards, I don't know, you receive some amount of money or you need to click this link, so just be careful. Now, one important point, privacy. How many of you are worried about their online security, their privacy online? Okay, so at least 90% of us here, we are worried. Why? Why we're worried? You don't know?
You don't want your personal life to be exposed to the public.
Exactly.
That are very personal to you, and so you don't want people to know about it.
Exactly. But we will still click that link to accept all cookies, right? We will accept all cookies because we need that information. Someone just took an example to say that if you have a dissertation, I think Dr. Shiba. So we need that information, we're not gonna think. So I'm just gonna accept all cookies. Now for AI to function, it needs data. Who feeds in that data? It's us. We feed it the data, and AI is able to function because of that. This picture is from a movie. Maybe some of you has watched it. It's called Control. It's a recent one, that's why I put it here. It relates about a social media influencer who has access to an AI app. The person, the social media influencer, literally talks to the app every day, relating all the events to her problems to that app, using video conferencing. And this film shows how the app manipulates her life, leading to serious consequences based on the data that the social media influencer is feeding in. Now, this movie doesn't only talk about ethical AI, it also raises serious questions around how us as humans we lose total control of our data online. And then we become victims to privacy violations. Because we are the one feeding in those data. And here, this is what we talk about, responsible usage. So whatever we're using, we need to use it responsibly. Definitely we can't escape AI or the tracking of our data, but then we just need to be careful. My last point, deepfakes. We've seen deepfakes, we've heard deepfakes, been across in the news, no one has escaped it. It is the usage of your voice, videos, pictures, you name it, to obviously impersonate someone. I'm gonna leave you again for a while to see what Barack Obama says. Oh, it's okay. Click, you can click.
Make it look like anyone is saying anything at any point in time, even if they would never say those things. So, for instance, they could have me say things like, I don't know, Killmonger was right, or Ben Carson is in the sunken place, or how about this? Simply, President Trump is a total and complete dipshit. Now, you see, I would never say these things. at least not in a public address, but someone else would. Someone like Jordan Peele. This is a dangerous time. Moving forward, we need to be more vigilant with what we trust on the internet. It's time when we need to rely on trusted news sources. It may sound basic, but how we move forward in the age of information is going to be the difference between whether we survive or whether we become some kind of fucked up dystopia. Thank you. Stay woke, bitches.
I'm sorry on behalf of Barack Obama, but if you follow Barack Obama, you would know that's not him. Even you would see that the tonality, the words that he used, that's definitely not him. That's his deepfake. Now, using deepfakes, you can obviously be victims of scams or extortion of money or illegal activities. And mainly those cyber criminals are going to use politicians, celebrities, or actors, because people are going to believe that, right? Now, I wanted to end this deepfake on a good note. And my next example would be, this is an ad, and the story goes, it was after COVID. We had a lot of small businesses which had to shut down. And there was this cabaret company which came with an ad. It was in India, and they used the deepfakes of the famous Bollywood actor that Dilesh was mimicking previously, Shah Rukh Khan. It is the deepfake of Shah Rukh Khan to promote those small businesses. So if you watch this, it is in Hindi, that's why I'm not projecting here. If you watch this, you would see that the content is across the same. Just the small business name changes, and then you would have the product name also change. And with this ad, using the deepfake of the Bollywood actor, the small businesses were able to make profit up to 35%, and they've been successful. And that's the power of AI. You have the good, and then you have the bad, the not so good as well, if I can say so. Well, to wrap up, this is my take. Let's balance the sword. It has to be ethical. So whatever we're doing, if it's an AI system, we need to keep in mind that it needs to be aligned with our values and keeping in mind responsible usage of AI, right? Next, global. Whatever decisions that we are taking, it's gonna impact us globally, right? Whatever we're doing here, it's gonna impact the rest. And let's look also around the opportunities that we're getting. A lot of us think that we're going to lose jobs, but what about the job creation around ethical AI, AI management, data scientists? We need people like this, those who understand AI, and this is where we talk about job creation. Lastly, collaborative. Let's leave the repetitive task, daily routine operations towards our AI tools. We keep the critical thinking, emotional intelligence, creativity to humans, because AI cannot function without humans, right? Now, my question to you, how many of you think collaboration between AI and humans is the way forward? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I was able to convince you. And we've seen the power of AI. It comes with a lot of innovation, a lot of advancement, it has a lot of power. But there is a catch. With the biases and challenges, we just need to know how to wield the sword responsibly. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you. And I hope it was insightful for you. Now, if you have questions, don't ask me, you can ask someone else. Sorry, I was just joking. You can ask me, or if you want to just network after. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Anna. We're so pleased to have you again for this 8th edition, and we would like to present you with a token of appreciation. we request you to please be next to the banner for a photo. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to highlight that we have been live on YouTube since this morning, and it's thanks to the wonderful team of iSpec. I would like you to please let's give a big round of applause to them, our fellow friends. I do come from a filmmaking background, um, and 20 years ago we couldn't imagine to have three different cameras that you've been looking around, which operate by being controlled from one. We would be having three different persons standing there the whole day, moving the camera as they are. So this is another good example of how we human beings, we are of course collaborating with the new inventions. So, ladies and gentlemen, as I've been announcing earlier, yes, right, we have among us His Excellency present here this afternoon for the award ceremony. So, before I just a moment, please. Oh yes, by the way, I was walking back when Anna was asking, did anyone had any problem with the bot? I heard the lady saying it's every day with my husband. Right, so we would like to welcome again His Excellency Mr. Zuling. Allow me to have a little presentation for you, Excellency. Started his career in 1987 as a staff member of the Department of Translation and Interpretation at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. His Excellency traveled the world professionally to serve in various corners, namely the Islamic Republic of Mauritania, in France, Rwanda, Democratic Republic of the Congo, in 2018 to 2021. His Excellency has been the Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of the People's Republic of China to the Republic of Mali, and how honored we are today, Excellency Zulin, to have you among us for our 8th edition of the Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter. We'd like to invite you to share a few words with us, and then we will go directly to the award ceremony. Let's give a big round of applause for His Excellency, Mr. Zulin. Chiche.
Bonjour mesdames et messieurs. Je me sens plus à l'aise avec le français, mais aujourd'hui je me débrouille en anglais. Dear ladies from Women in Tech Africa, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Thank you for inviting me to join you today to present the awards and share a few words. I would like to express my heartfelt congratulations to the awards winners. My appreciations also goes to the team of Women in Tech Africa and its Mauritius chapter for their commitment to recognizing and honoring outstanding women in technology. This work brings well-deserved recognition to the incredible contributions of women in technology and helps their achievement reach a wider audience. In China, we often say women hold up half the sky. This isn't just a saying, it's a fact. In China, the comprehensive development of women is highly valued. Through legislation and policy measures, the government ensures women's equal access to education and employment. encouraging their participation in scientific research and entrepreneurship. I'm proud to say that today, women make up over 45% of the workforce in China's technology sector. They serve as scientists, engineers, and senior executives in fields like information technology, life sciences, and aerospace, and so on. Notably, in recent years, 3 female astronauts have entered China's own space station, and a female scientist became the first Chinese recipient of the Nobel Prize. They are achieving equal or even greater success in areas traditionally seen as male dominated, truly holding up half the sky in the advancement of science and technology. In today's fast evolving technological landscape, empowering women with tech skills is vital for achieving true gender equality. China is committed to this goal, fostering international cooperation in areas like poverty alleviation, education, digital economy, and technology to build a community with a shared future for mankind based on gender equality. China-Africa cooperation is a great example of this commitment. At this year's Beijing Summit of Forum on China-Africa Cooperation, China and African countries reaffirmed their dedication to strengthening cooperation in technological innovation with a focus on knowledge sharing, capacity building, and digital development. China will offer 60,000 training opportunities in Africa, primarily for women and youth, helping them gain valuable skills. These initiatives are driving technological progress across Africa and open new career opportunities for African women. In recent years, Mauritius has accelerated its growth in high-tech sectors such as renewable energy, biomedical science, artificial intelligence, and the digital economy. Meanwhile, China is pushing forward with higher level opening up, promoting international exchanges and cooperation in science and technology with even more open measures. Science and technology cooperation has become a new driving force in China-Mauritius relations. Each year, the Chinese government offers hundreds of technical courses for Mauritius and provides numerous opportunities for skilled professionals to receive advanced training in China. Chinese companies support research labs at Mauritius universities, implementing talent development program in the digital field to help Mauritius build a skilled workforce and strengthen its capacity for technological innovation. China looks forward to strengthen collaboration with Mauritius, particularly with its incoming administration. I hope it's incoming today, to explore greater opportunity in areas such as renewable energy, biomedicine, and AI. I hope to see more talented women like those of you here today take an active role in these partnerships as innovators, leaders, and pioneers. Together, we can achieve tangible results that contribute to national growth and global progress. Finally, I want to express my admiration for all the nominees. Award or not, each of you has shown the incredible potential of women in technology, serving as an inspiring example that boosts confidence in others. I sincerely hope that every woman here realizes her full potential and shines with her unique talents and strengths. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, His Excellency. We will request you to please be with us near the banner. We would like to present you with a souvenir and a token of appreciation to be present with us this afternoon from chapter lead Mauritius for Women in Tech Africa, Mrs. Samira Chatten Kairati. And we wish that the cooperation between the People's Republic of China and the Republic of Mauritius be stronger forever. Let's give a big round of applause for His Excellency. Thank you very much. So, our guest of honor is specially present here this afternoon to do the honors for the set of awards coming up. I have here the names of the winners, and I would like to highlight that the jury members have been Mrs. Samira Chatten-Koerati, chapter lead Mauritius of Women in Tech, and she was seconded by the Women in Tech founder from Kenya, Ethel Coffey. So we would now redirect our attention to the AV. So we have now Outstanding Allyship Award. So we will have one person winning the gold winner. So before I announce the name, may I please invite His Excellency to please join us at the center of the venue to do the honors, and we will bring the trophy. So, ladies and gentlemen, a winner, gold award winner for the category Outstanding Allyship Award goes to Anusha Satan Mahadia. Yes, very good. Thank you very much. And we will go immediately to the next category, which is Cyber Security Leader of the Year Award. And for this one, Security Leader, we have again one winner. She's going for the Gold Award winner. And ladies and gentlemen, please let us congratulate Namita Sham. Round of applause. I hope many of you will not be too, especially with the word senior. Earlier I was being tempted not to say young people, but here is an Outstanding Senior Leadership Award. So we have here 3 beautiful young ladies coming up for receiving this award. The bronze winner is Hema Dilua. Applaudissements, s'il vous plaît. Hema's with us. If we can have a colleague be receiving it for Hema? No? All right. So in absentia, Hema Dilwa, let's move to the silver winner. Silver winner is Farhanaz Jumka. Applaudissements, s'il vous plaît. Okay, in absentia also. No? Will you be coming? So, on behalf of Farhanaz, we have Sanjana. Now, I really look forward that she is among us this afternoon for the gold category, gold winner, Outstanding Senior Leadership Award. Gold winner goes to Shalini Jagisa. Applaudissements, s'il vous plaît. And she's with us. Wow, thank you very much, Shalini. Congratulations. Let's go immediately to the next category. The Entrepreneurship and Innovation Award. Here we'll be having a silver nominee, I would say winner, a silver winner, and she is Sonia Talama. Congratulations, Sonia. Entrepreneurship and Innovation. Now let's go to the gold winner of this category. Personally, I'm very happy to see her shine again from all the different awards that she has been receiving this year. A very fruitful one for you. Let's congratulate Sanjana Juman. Bravo. All right, so here we are going for the next category, which is Product Management Leader. And here we have 3 winners. The bronze goes to Mariam Boyo. Congratulations, Mariam, winning the bronze award for the category Product Management Leader of the Year. Let us now go for the silver winner. She has been talking to us and she did a great job. And she is also the silver winner for the Product Management Leader. And she's Anna Bumika. Congratulations, Anna. Allow me now to invite the gold winner of the Product Management Leader category, and she is Priyanka Siraj. Is Priyanka with us? In absentia, we will have someone to take on behalf. Okay, thank you. The next one, focusing on the future of our next generation, the STEAM, academia, and research award. We here have two winners, so we'll go directly to the silver winner, and she is Dr. Kayati Mutkil. Congratulations, Doctor. Silver Award for STEM Academia and Research Award. Coming to the gold winner of this category, what a brilliant presentation she did during the day. And she is, of course, Dr. Shiba Omugom, gold winner for the category STEM Academia and Research Award. We have more awards coming up. Let us have the next category, which is Young Digital Star Award. Young Digital. Okay, so I understand the croissant was not there, but please do, the volume of the applause needs to be a bit louder. Huh? Right? So we have here a tie, isn't it? Yes, for the bronze winner. So we have two young ladies fighting for this position, but we are very happy to give both of them the award for the Young Digital Star Award at bronze level. We have Keshwari Tilak and Manisha Rani Tulwa. She's still a student. Wow. A student of Dr. Shiba. Yes. And sharing the bronze level is Keshwari Tilak. Thank you very much. Let's go for the silver winner, and she is Kanis Fatima Johagir. Silver winner of the category Young Digital Star Award. And stepping one more step forward is the Gold Award for this category. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Yusra Patel. I believe she is not with us in the clip. Will, on behalf, so kind of you, thank you very much. Now, after Personals Award, we would like to go for the category of institutions. So we are now going to present the Best Workplace for Women in Tech Africa Award. And we have two winners here. So the silver award goes to an association, which is MKIDS Association. On applaudit très très fort. From Caen-Chapelon, very near to us. A very personal place to my heart for this association, as I do work together with them. And what an immense pleasure for winning this silver award. And the winner, Gold Award. And now for this one, I would like those working there and who are present today to make a huge applause with the whistle and the sound and everything. Ladies and gentlemen, winner for Best Workplace Spoon Consulting. Spoon Consulting has been believing in Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter since the very first edition, and we are always thankful to each and every family member, as you usually say, the Spooners. Thank you very much. Isn't it? Do we have a best award for Master of Ceremony? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause for His Excellency, Mr. Zhu Yiling, who has been with us. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Yes. We would like to have a photo, or so many photos, of all the award winners, be it silver, bronze, with the trophy in your hands, please. So please come forward fast so that we can get this done, as we have one more presentation to be made. And I know we are all hoping for a class 2 so that tomorrow is holiday. But believe me, Becky is really a literal Becky in Creole. If we can have our amazing photographer, Miss Justini, to come and direct the award winners, because I do see some of you ladies are hiding the shorter ones. Others couldn't stay in their high heels for so long. And in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to share with each and everyone who can still hear my voice, we would like to hear from you about this event. Do feel free to send us your review, your comments, by a little message. You are following our page on Facebook, Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter. All the bad jokes that you didn't like from Dilesh as MC, so that I can work on it, and of course how we can make the 9th edition for next year a better one. So thank you very much, ladies, and thank you very much, His Excellency. This is where yes. So I can tell you that everyone staying till time right now, you are very courageous, and thank you very much for believing in us. So let us now listen to one of the award winners, by the way. She is, and earlier she had to be in the panel. She was as well, and she went to see the doctor and get better. I don't know what magic the doctor did, but you look fit and fine to do the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we will welcome Mastering the Art of Professional Growth, and she is Namita Sham, a dynamic cybersecurity professional dedicated to combating digital threats and empowering organizations to strengthen their defenses. She is a skilled speaker at the industry conferences, delivering insightful talks on phishing, ransomware, cyber reliance, driven by a mission to inspire proactive cybersecurity measures. She is committed to safeguarding the digital world. Let's give a big round of applause to Namita Shah, please. Thank you very much.
Hello. So in the morning I was very sick. I took only 2 Panadols and I'm doing great. So I will not take a lot of time. I will go. This is going to be the fastest presentation I have done in my life. So bear with me. So yes, let's start with that. Opportunities don't happen. You have to create them. And in this session, I'm going to guide you step by step on how you can create opportunities to better advance in your career. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Namita Sham. I am your speaker for this session on mastering the art of professional growth. Now let's get into the basics first. What, why, when, where, and how. What is professional growth? Why is professional growth important? When should you focus on professional growth? Where does professional growth happen? And how can you master the art of professional growth? So what is professional growth? Professional growth is a process of you developing new skills, new knowledge, new experiences to constantly help you to advance in your career. For example, you could learn a technical skills, or you could learn public speaking skills, or you could get yourself certified in your relevant field. The second question, why is professional growth important? It is very important because it helps us stay relevant and help us better contribute to the society. The third question, when should you focus on professional growth? You should focus on professional growth when you feel that you're stagnant, when you feel you're not challenged in your current position. So ask yourself at this moment, do you feel stagnant? Do you feel unchallenged? And if the answer is yes, you should start focusing on yourself. Where does professional growth happen? So the answer is quite simple, it happens anywhere, okay? And it is, you have to take opportunities, you have to take leadership opportunities, you have to embrace mentorship, you have to attend webinars, seminars, industry conferences, and you have to network with professionals in the industry. And also, you need to deep dive into personal projects. The fifth question. How can you master the art of professional growth? So these are the 5 simple steps, okay? We have vision, action, communication, networking, and marketing. The first step is vision. You need to visionate yourself, what type of person you want to become, what type of person you want to be in your career, maybe in 5 years, 10 years. You need to create something so powerful in your mind that it becomes a reality. Okay? So the first step is you need to visionate yourself. The second step is to take action. Once you have vision, now it's the time to make your ideas tangible. You need to take small action, like work on a personal project. And those small actions that you're taking might be, you're making a lot of mistakes, okay? In the beginning, it's normal to make a lot of mistakes. You need to embrace your mistake. You need to own your mistakes, okay? Because that's the thing. That's the thing. Everyone wants to skip the struggle, not knowing that's where character is built. So action is very important. Once you have visioned yourself, you start taking small action, then you need to start to work on your communication skills. You need to invest into public speaking skills because the ideas that you have in your mind, you must be able to communicate those ideas clearly and concisely. You need to invest in public speaking skills, in negotiation skills, and also you need not only talk but also practice active listening skills. And once you're done with communication, you need to start networking. You have already visioned yourself, you've taken the action, you've taken the step, and you have mastered the art of communication. Now it's time for you to get out there in the industry conferences and try to network. Something very important that you have to take into consideration, your LinkedIn profile. Your LinkedIn account is like your supporting factor into your growth. So optimize your profile, use your LinkedIn, and attend industry conferences, mingle with industry leaders, gain insights, understand the challenges that we are facing in today's society. And the next step is what most people are not able to master is how to learn to sell yourself. You need to be able to market yourself, to showcase your talent, to showcase your skills, to showcase the projects that you have worked on. And this is how you will come as a package, and when individuals, professionals will look at you, they will see you as a whole package. You got the technical side, you got the public speaking side, and also you know how to market yourself. So these are the 5 steps. And now to conclude is you need to take action because the future depends on what you do today. So that's the first presentation I have done. So thank you.
Namita, please stay with us. We would like to present you with a token of appreciation presented by Mrs. Samira. So today I'm a little bit relieved after 30 years and more, understanding why every time I go to the hospital, the doctor only give me Panadol. She is the right example that only 2 did such a dynamic presentation. So we reached the end of our...
There's still people in the room.
Yes.
So I still have 4 gifts to give away.
Wow, 4 gifts.
4
Okay.
gifts, 4 last gifts.
4 last gifts. So is it going to be question, going to raffle, draw? This is going to take a lot of time. Because so many are already gone, right? So let's try to do it rapidly. Okay, so have your numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have among us 258, 258? 258. Pas corriger là, hein? Pas non plus corriger. Yes. Finir la case. Okay. Do we have among us 269, 269? 269? Non. Patience avec moi, s'il vous plaît. Yes. 267? Non. Do we have among us 262? 262? No. No. 262? 262? 228. 228. 228? Hey! Wow, wonderful. So happy. Yes. Yes. Right. Very good. And let's take the next couple one. So, do we have among us a 218? 218? Hey. Very good. Nice. Yes. Bien, bien confirmé, couchez-moi là. Oui, yes, bien, c'est bon. It sounds like emergency call number 211 211. No? Nobody answering to 211. Yes. 219. Yes. Wonderful. See? How shoot. Yes. She's throwing a party for this. Do we have among us 246? Hey, our dear friend from the MCB team. 246. Of course. Thank you very much. Anyone having 305? 305. 300. Non, pas dire si peu Yes, I'm trying to go as fast. 303? Hey! Very good. Thank you very much. Samira, comment dire? On dit à moi 4. Finir le premier là. Ok. Continuez-moi. Là, continue. Yes. One 185. No? Nobody? 185? Not here? Okay. The last one will be difficult. 241. 241. 241. Non, pas là. 241. Non. 215. 215. Wow, she's here. Excellent. Do you have more gifts? No, finish. Right. Thank you very much. And right. So, little question before I invite Mrs. Samira to do the closing notes. Do you know what is the difference between ordinary and extraordinary? Extra. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite you to give you a big round of applause for staying for the extra time. Thank you very much. On behalf of the organizing team of Women in Tech Africa Mauritius chapter, this was Dile Sharma, your host for the day. Goodbye.
Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate for those who have stayed till the end. I know we've been lapsed in time because, like, one of the actually she was sick, so she was sure if she's going to be back. So when she was back, so I couldn't, refuse her for a talk because it's a commitment as well from my side and from her side. So thank you for this. I would like to also thank all the sponsors. We have so many, so I can't name out every one of them, but I know you will be here with us hopefully next year. But thank you very much for being with us since morning. It was a really difficult year for me. For those who have known me, it took me only 2 months to be able to prepare this event because at the beginning of the year, normally I start 6 to 8 months before, but in April I lost my dad. So even this doesn't stop me from bringing this event for you. So I want to really thank you for being here today until this time with me, and hopefully I can have your support for next year as well. So do wait for our mail, follow our pages, and of course, like I said, we are an NGO. We work with sponsors, but we also work with lots of passion. And we encourage you people to come with us with ideas, with things that you want us to bring for you for next year. So, as from January, you will be receiving emails, sponsors, participants,
Do share your ideas, what topics you would like to talk for our next annual conference so that we can have a bigger one compared to this year. Thank you.